Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again. It is time. We are back and we are in Frontier once again. That's right, it is Wednesday, as it is every week. Wednesday is Frontier Day. We should have a good one for you guys. So, as it stands at the moment, we are right in the midst of Frontier High Rank. Trekking through, and as I've been told, things are just about to pick up relatively soon. We have a few key quests left in HR3, and a couple of new monsters for the stream to experience before we get into the really good stuff in HR4, which we will be hitting tonight. How crazy things go beyond that, couldn't tell ya. I've learned from last stream not to oversell certain things, because you never know what's going to happen in this game, apparently. But you should get excited. We have subspecies of Hypnocatrice and Lavasioth on the docket. We have a new monster in the form of Nono Orugaron, the first of the Orugaron wolves. We have our battle with Tigrex, one of my favorite flagships. The subspecies Flaming Espinas in his original form. And then we'll see what HR4 brings us. Now, for those of you in the audience who are in Frontier, who are players of Frontier, though I do welcome help, I will ask that at least for the start of the stream, as we are discovering new things and showcasing things to the audience, that you folks at home keep yourselves adequately powered, right? We don't want to blitz everything. We don't want to destroy everything. So I'm not looking to just destroy everything in the path. I want to try and keep things relatively on gear. Unless we're actively trying to grind something out, I will let you know as things go. So keep that in mind if you are looking to join in, but people are, of course, welcome to join the lobby as long as they are on gear. So, with all that out of the way, I think we can get things going. Why do you feel targeted? Because you know why. Because it's you with your Zenith Espinas Magnet Spike. But yes, we don't want to get things too overbearing. We do want chat to see the new stuff that Frontier has to offer. Also, I like just being challenged by Monster Hunter. I, as of right now, do not know if any of the guys are going to join us. They are welcome to. My Discord call is open to them, so we might see them later on today. But I think we're going to have some fun tonight, alright? So, let's get ourselves locked in, ready to go, ready into Frontier, and I think we are mostly going to be going straight into key quests. I did a little bit of grinding last night. And by a little bit, I mean I was up until 5 o'clock in the morning. And we have some weapons up to date, and I've been informed that the armor and weapons I'm running should be good up till about HR5, when we really need to start worrying about builds. So, that's kind of what we're going to go. I think we're just going to run. If we need to backtrack and grind anything out as we go, we'll do that. But for now, I think we're going to be key quest focused. So, and to just register up for food for the night. Alright, the better food is on a different type. So let me buy a whole bunch of these so that we just have this pre-register for the night and I don't have to do this a whole bunch of times. Just gonna... I stayed up till 5, dude. I'm on degenerate hours, dog. So yes, I stayed up till 5 o'clock in the morning because I wanted to upgrade the white monoblos lance for high rank Ruko. So I was grinding high rank white monoblos, and then I needed high rank Blangofan. So I'm like, I'm gonna make a fire lance for Blangonga. Didn't particularly need one, but I just wanted to make one. So I'm like, I'll make the Rathalos lance. Rathalos lance is classic. So I was fighting low rank Rathalos over and over and over and over and over again because I needed 2 tails. I never got my 2 Rathalos tails. You know what I got? I got 3 fucking plates. Got 3 plates and no tails. So I just went and killed the Blangong and upgraded the white one of those lands. I'll probably go back for those tails at some point. I'm an old man, bed by 7, up by 3. I am not an old man. I'm still on college hours, dog. Alrighty. So we ate. We have that all registered. Hunter quests. 3 key quests. Okay. So high rank Ogamo we have cleared. High rank Pariapuri we have cleared. High rank Tycoon Zamuza. For some reason, so I did I got a patch in last night, and it shifted a couple of things around. Oh, that's weird. It says my Bright Hypnoc is clear as well, and the double Hermitar. Okay, yeah, so it definitely shifted a couple of things up. I think we're just going to do some things for the sake of doing some things. I don't think the chat is going to have any qualms about seeing Tycoon again. You guys seem to fucking love Tycoon Zamuza. So we'll go back, we'll fight him again. Seems I have to. There's high rank Go-Go we've done. You guys watched Pariapuria. Maybe we'll do that one again. Let's see. Bright Hypnoc. It says we've done it. I haven't done it. This must just be some finagling from the patch I installed last night to switch some things around off of a recommendation from a couple of members of the chat. So we'll run him back just for the chat to see him. Double Daimyo. We like Daimyo. I could do that. Alright. Nono Rugaron is currently the highlight for the quest. For the night. We'll see where things go. Tigrex should be fun. And then there is Flaming Espinas. Or Orange Espinas in Frontier. That might be our penultimate for the Urgent. And then running down the list real quick. As for other things that are Frontier exclusive, not a key quest, but we do have the Red Lavasioth. So I think we're going to do him as well. Because, you know, I want everybody to be able to see everything. Unknown appearance again, maybe? I mean, hey, if it happens 2 streams in a row, I'm magic. Has Tycoon been in every Frontier stream so far? He might not have been in stream 2. He might not have been in 2. He was definitely in 1, he was definitely in 3, and now he's going to have to be in 4 because it says the quest isn't completed. Even though Raditz and I ran this quest 5 times last night. That's the Ceph patch at work. Yeah, I mean, the game's not exploding. So, you know, oh no, I have to fight Tycoon Zamuz again? Man, that sucks. I have to fight a fucking 10 out of 10 giant alien lightning ghost crab again? Shit sucks, dog. Flaming was defiantly HR4 when I played Frontier. Yeah, this was a patch I had recommended by Raditz and another member of the community that swapped around a lot of urgent quests to kind of balance things out a little bit better, and it balances out G rank a little bit better according to them. So for the sake of progression, it sounded like this patch was going to be good. I installed it and nothing exploded, so I think we're going to be good. It makes me a little nervous, but we'll see. Like I said, I ran until 5 o'clock in the morning last night. Nothing broke, so I think we're probably fine. Let's start with non-key, though. So let's start with Red Lavasioth. I'll check Ferias real quick, just for elemental hit zones. Whereas he is in this game, Volganos, which is a cool name. Alright, best to stay with the Ruko Lance. That is preloaded. Is this the one where it splits up HR5 across it and HR6? From the way it was described, yeah, that sounds like what it was. Alright, you're not brutally overpowered, right, Espinas? Or Rioja? You have 2 different names. I'll probably call you Rioja for the sake of the game. I mean, I imagine that you're I like how they just put all the rice in my fucking inventory. I definitely want these bad boys. I don't think there's anything else I particularly need at the moment. Just pays to be prepared. Nope. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we got the Cephs patch. It's working fine. See, it just kind of finagled around with the key quest a little bit. Which, whatever. I mean, if something really bad happens, then I guess we'll figure things out. I do have the original files all backed up and whatnot, so I think we'll be A-okay. Right, no supplies yet. How hard on a computer is Frontier to run? Not really much of anything, dude. This is not a super high-end computer by any means, and I have YouTube streaming, I have OBS, and I have this going with really not a single issue. The only crashes we get are almost entirely game-related, just because of necromancy jank, because this is cobbled together by black magic is how they were able to get this together. A toaster is enough. Yeah, I mean, granted, as loaded up with stuff as this is, this was a game made in 2007. It doesn't take the most power in the world to run this bad boy. Alright, great start. Lighting makes them look a little dark, but from images, I've always liked the way that Red Lavasioth looked in terms of, like, an image render. Yeah, honestly, it's simple. This is a good color for him, though. He chains that hop together a lot easier. A little bit more reliant on it, too. I mean, it's a good move. I think we're also... all weapons have their buffs active currently, which is going to be really nice for Lance, because that means we got a Reflect 3 up for tonight. He definitely feels a little bit faster. So far, he's definitely feeling very Gen 1, Gen 2 subspecies. I do like the look, though. I've always very much liked this look for Lavasioth. I don't know if I'll like Araganasu and Goroganosi more when we eventually fight him. I'd say the red is probably a better look to like the molten blacks and grays. She likes jumping, huh? Yeah, no, I'm definitely noticing that so far, at least in higher rank, Red Lavasioth is the jumpier one. But a little bit faster, maybe a little bit stronger, but it seems to be very kind of Gen 1, Gen 2 subspecies at the moment. But I know there's like a hardcore Red Lavasioth, so I bet this is a monster that is going to progressively get more interesting. But yeah, no, very much a recolor one so far, though a recolor that I do like. I think this is a good-looking subspecies. Everybody loves Tycoon Zamuza. It's the Keanu Reeves of Monster Hunter Monsters, even more than Zenogre. I don't know, man. Zenogre's pretty popular. It definitely, among, like, Frontier fans, it seems like Tycoon is very beloved. These area rewards are very nice, though I don't know how useful armor spheres are. Last day of high school. Awesome. So you get to get out of high school and listen to my dumbass play video games. Good day for you, buddy. But, yeah, no. You're getting out of high school in the beginning of May, though. Are you, like, graduating? Because that... It's definitely earlier than when I got out of high school, though. It could definitely be, like, a regional thing. Normal Rathlos, Diablos, and Blanganga just randomly don't have hardcore variants in G rank. In G rank specifically, because they, because those three do have hardcore monsters, right? Tycoon is Shadow the Hedgehog. You're gonna want to save them when you get ZP armor. Tygan is the Zinogre of MHF. I mean, every person I ever talked to who knows anything about Frontier adores Tycoon, and I can see why. Alright, let's get all that squared away. With Zinogre, I wouldn't be surprised that even if we could vote for every monster from every spin-off, Zinogre would still win. Yeah, Zinogre would probably still win. Not shocking, but again, not undeserved. I think Zinogre is very, very good. I think there's other monsters that would deserve that top spot. I think a lot of monsters deserve that top spot. But I think Zinogre is a very good combination of a lot of really cool things. Yeah, I mean, Espen asks, if you're, like, too cracked on, like, a character, like, you have to go mega bare bones. Yeah, I mean, if your character is just super cracked, you can definitely try and, like, figure out what you want to run. I definitely don't want to, like, kick anybody off or whatnot. I'm not particularly upset about, like, Red Lavasioth being, I mean, it was still, like, 2 minutes. People got to see him do attacks. But I do, yeah, no, I want to get thrashed around a little bit. You know how it goes. Last day of high school classes was also early May for me. Graduation wasn't until June, though. Okay. I know when I graduated, and this might be a regional thing, but it wasn't, we didn't graduate, like, a whole, maybe about a month. High school was a long time ago for me. Maybe it was about a month. Maybe a little less. Maybe like half a month. I'd have to ask someone who remembers high school better than I do. And Nexus. Let's see. Definitely helped us populate. People in the West talk about this because Portable Third wasn't in the West, but the first Inogra encounter of P-Third was Peak. Definitely helped us popular in Japan. Yeah, it's crazy that he won and his flagship game never even came over here. But he's just been pushed so hard, and he's been able to stave off Old Man Flagship Syndrome way better than Tigrex or Narga or even like some other kind of like very famous names like Diablos and Rathian. Like they've been pretty good to his moveset and kept his combo paths changing up, and they've just kept giving him like good stuff. So he's been able to stave off Old Man Syndrome. He's got a lot of things going for him. I might remember high school better than you. What's the question? So someone was saying that they just got out of high school today. So I couldn't remember if, like, what was the gap between us, like, seniors leaving high school and, like, the end of the regular school year. If it was, like, a month and a half. Because he's getting out, like, right at the beginning of May, and that felt really early to me. Also, I messaged you earlier, Nate, but of course, if you want to hop in the Discord call, that is always open to you. Do as you please. I think we're going to keep ourselves going on the Frontier subspecies train, and we're going to go for Bright Hypnoc next. So, as always, guys who are helping out, be careful of what you're bringing. This is one I'm definitely a little bit interested in. So I don't want to blitz him too bad. This is definitely... I think this is probably my favorite looking of the Hypnocs. The silver is a good second. It's a very different feeling from the Tigrex or Legiacris encounter. It doesn't feel like the game wants you to run from him like the former two. It feels like the game wants you to challenge him. Yeah, that could definitely be a big part of it. Zinogre is a really kind of... Yeah, no, I would agree with that. That's a good way of putting it. Zinogre is very, like, get in the midst of it, like, getting up in the scruff, knock down, drag out, bashing back and forth type of fight. Whereas, you know, it's something like a Tigrex is you're waiting for opportunities to get at them. You're going back and forth and just waiting for the opportunity. Zinogre is a fight that definitely kind of feels like a brawl that just kind of keeps going. It's a very well paced fight that lacks a lot of waiting for opportunity downtime. You're always kind of engaging with the moveset. Might hop in the call later, some stuff to do first. Alright, you and the rest of the guys are always invited. Do you prefer regular or Stygian? Personally, I think Stygian is just better. Do I prefer Stygian? It's hard to say if I have a preference. Because sometimes Stygian gets, like, kind of nutty with it, and sometimes the slightly more grounded nature of regular Zinogre is a little bit more fun. But, like, Iceborne Stygian is super cool with some of the crap he can do. I think the color scheme is just, especially earlier on, I think the color scheme for Stygian is definitely better. They're definitely a little bit more even now, because I think they figured out how to color balance for the regular Zinogre a lot better than they used to. I think that was an issue that the original Zinogre had for 3rd and 4th generation, was color balancing. But now he looks very good. Iceborne especially. Iceborne, I think, is far and away the best Zinogre. Oh, Radis DC, that sucks. We were talking about this yesterday, brother. I transferred all my fucking problems over to you. I think I crashed once last night in like the 5 hours I played. It's because I kept moving my phone to type. I just got a weird message. Did I crash too? They're not gonna, I guess we'll see what I'm loading into. Hopefully it's just the normal quest. I did actually kill the early Zinogre when I played Peerable 3rd on my totally legit Japanese PSP. Very nice. I thought Tigrex and Rise was the hardest thing in the world. Now, having fought old Tigrex, it seems silly. Yeah, 2nd gen Tigrex ain't nothing to sneeze at, dog. What is going on with the game? Hopefully this isn't a crash or anything. But I'm in... Maybe Rad is disconnecting mid-stream or mid-quest join and did something. We'll give it a second. If it just, like, infinity loads, I'll probably just back out and restart. Yeah, Ruko, goddammit. This is definitely the longest loading screen I've hit. I'll give it, like, 2 minutes and see what happens. I'll just keep talking for a second. But, yeah, no, I might just do kind of like a... hard stop of the game. First stream, been binging your videos recently, just finished the multi-hour Frontier monster video. Awesome, man. Really glad to hear that. You seem to scramble or scranabble gold. Definitely seems to be a new face around here, yeah. So happy to have you. We got about 16 here, which is great. Yeah, should be fine. It's got to process me DCing. Okay, all right. We'll give it a second then. Because I'm not crashing yet. I'll just keep talking to you guys. I've had this error before. Pretty sure it's an Infinaload. Like I said, let's give it like 2 minutes. Made a borderline offensive joke the last Iceborne stream and would like to apologize for it because it was a joke involving... Oh, yeah, that was you? Personally, man, when it comes to like offensive and edgy jokes, I know, Nate does not want me to get in trouble. I know he's very cautious about that, and, you know, bless him for it. On my personal end, you know, like, I'm not really all that opposed to... Yeah, we probably crashed. Here, let me cycle this out while I just try and fix things. So, yeah, no, I'll just keep talking. All right, task manager. So when it comes to, like, edgy, offensive jokes, myself, personally... I have a very tolerant threshold for that kind of thing. You know, especially like jokes are jokes, right? I'm definitely someone who can kind of tell like just intent with what someone is going for. So I read what you put in the chat. I thought it was funny. Nathan definitely does not want me to get in trouble. And I think that was more of his reaction than like an actual reaction to the joke itself. I think he just doesn't want me to lose what I'm trying to build. For myself personally, man, it's just like, just be funny, honestly. When it comes to offensive jokes, if you're just trying to be funny, I get it, because like I very much believe in intent, but at the same time, you know, I don't go out of my way to like try to be purposefully offensive with humor, because I think that can kind of become a crutch, and I don't think that like offensiveness for the sake of offensiveness is funny. So I have a pretty lax policy. YouTube don't get jokes. YouTube don't get jokes, dog. I hate that shit. Cause like I was saying, like, I like offensive jokes when they're funny. I know when I can kind of tell when someone's crossing a line. It's like, dude, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. But they're making just kind of like an excuse to say something offensive, whatever. So some people are really they're not. They're just being a douchebag. And then that's the other thing with me, right, is I just want to be like authentic, right? You know, what I don't want to be is like someone who's like happy-go-lucky, like the fake smile corpo type of thing. So like, I'm not gonna pretend like I didn't think that KKK joke was funny. I thought it was funny. I did. Yeah, no. And then, of course, there's a whole bunch of different people in this community with a whole bunch of different boundaries. Someone puts up a boundary, you just respect the boundary, right? So, like, offensiveness, it's got its place here, at least. Just, like, be an adult, respect boundaries, pull back if you're asked to pull back, and, it's just, it ain't a crutch. Like, if it comes out, and it's funny, it's funny. That's what my kind of stance on the whole thing is, at least. So, I appreciate your consideration. And again, if something offensive comes up in chat, whatever, man, that's you guys. YouTube used to be way funnier. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like a threshold, right? There's definitely a threshold. Some guys use like offensiveness as a crutch. They feel like they kind of need it to be funny. It goes into shock value. Some people like can go for like that really hard shocking thing, but they got a good joke behind it. So it's all context. It's partially intent. And yeah, YouTube's definitely a lot more PC corpo than I think it has to be. Just popped in and heard KKK. What the hell is happening? We're just talking about a joke from the last stream. Alright, so we're gonna try this again. We're gonna try Bright Hypnoc again. Ruko got his PC again. He's going after Raditz's PC. I think he's I'm doing fine. I think he found a back end weak point that he can destroy. Also, it wasn't Ruko, it was me. He's going through you. Like, he knows that I've beaten him so many times. He's like, it's like the arc in the show. Like, he can't get to me, so he's going through my friends, right? He's trying to get to me by getting to other people. Also, I saw, I forget exactly how to pronounce the name of your character, but, Shaeladon. Right, if, Shaeladon, or I think you're Isaiah in the chat, if I remember correctly. I don't remember 100%, something along that lines. But if you want to tag along with the stuff with us, I'm going to ask that you just kind of keep yourself kind of like on the lower levels of power, trying to be like as appropriately geared as powerful. I do want to have the monsters of the game be appropriately challenged and have it so... really asking if his Zenith stuff is overkill for higher rank. Yeah. No, try to keep yourself... I know that, like, there's, like, Jeziah. Gotcha. Yeah. So, if you want to join in, perfectly fine. Try to be as on level as possible, just so that the stream and the chat and everything can, like, see the new Frontier shit. Because I don't want to blitz everything, and I still want monsters to be a challenge. I really am trying to be careful of things being, like, flinch locked into oblivion. Because I think that just makes everything more entertaining. So just, if you want to tag along, be mindful of that. And if you want to just, like, be in the stream and do your own thing, that's fine as well. Just be mindful of your power level. Because I know this game has perma buffs and everything. I just want to make sure that this is... I think I gotta re-register food. I just want to make sure that everything is gonna be entertaining for everybody. True Frontiers go full naked. Yeah, you just want to make sure that the show is good. And I understand there's like perma buffs and a whole lot of shit like that. Me and MH Wilds, when there's a random Xenomorph event, I get mauled. Xenomorphs in Monster Hunter, that'd be something interesting. Let's see. Imagine going back in time and showing Caveman pictures of Monster Hunter monsters. They die. I think they just panic. We still need skills. I think we're good to go. Slave Night Gale, hello, happy to see you. Would you be okay if we called the gold and silver fishes as Oratotus and Argatotus? I mean, that might be like the literal translation of them, honestly. I mean, who knows what they wanted to be. Not everything they do is like a direct 100% translation. Though that seems to... I mean, I'm not one to know how exactly things translate from English to Japanese, but that seems like a pretty apt translation. Alright, there's our bright boy. For the breeding season Hypnoc as well. Really good, even right up and close, really good colors on this dude. Let me know how the game volume is, by the way. I have it pretty low because I was listening to YouTube last night over this. So if you can barely hear anything, let me know if I need to adjust audio volumes. I'm going to go to sleep real quick when I beat up the bird. Thank you. I'm very interested in some of like the super higher level Hypnocs, because I know Frontier was very nice to its three originals with Hypnoc, Lavasioth, and Espinas. Gave them a lot of relatives and a lot of variations. So I'm definitely keen on what Hypnoc is eventually going to be able to do. So we got 3 of them, and I know well, technically 4 of them if we have Zenith in here too. $5 from Old Murdoch. Wanted to thank you and the Bone Boys for giving me inspiration to make more art recently. You've helped reignite my love for drawing. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm really glad that this community can do that for you. Horny Hypnoc is getting penetrated. Yeah, no, he went down. White Hypnoc is next here. Cool. Yeah, that'll be silver, right? Ryoha's afraid not to use Extreme. He's so used to it, he doesn't know how to do anything else. Zenith Hypnoc is a nightmare? Yeah, I mean, literally. Dude has Dream Eater from Pokemon. I've seen his fight before. Really enjoy Silver Hypnoc's fight? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think most of the Hypnocs have hardcore versions as well, so we'll be able to check all those out. Most of them, at least. I don't know if all of them do. White Hypnoc is goated? Okay. Anything particularly interesting? Cool. This is what I had in mind when they told me I was going to get gangbanged. I doubt it was. Really hoping for Hypnoc to return to Wilds. I'm kind of rooting for that too, man. I think there's a lot of bird wyverns that are a little past due. Hypnoc and Kurupeko as well. Yeah, man. I think you can kind of put, like, as much as I really like Pookie, I think you could put Pookie down for a little bit. Maybe for like a game or so. Because he's been kind of dominating low-rank bird wyverndom for the past 6 years. I mean, you could even kind of keep Pookie around, honestly. He's quite good, and definitely, I think, a better form of Gypsaros. But Yankutku, Kurupeko, Hypnoc, I really wouldn't mind if we have a good slew of low rank. I mean, it's we talked about this a lot on streams. It's just gonna have to come down to roster density. But that's kind of like the one thing about the bird wyverns is there's a lot of really cool bird wyverns that are all at around the same level of difficulty. So there's a lot of birds that kind of fill up the same difficulty and like set niches, and then if you do that, then like how many of those do you want to put in? And then a couple of bird wyverns kind of get shifted out a little bit. We need more bird wyverns. I think we do, and I think we need more bird wyverns scattered throughout more tiers of power. I think like we have a lot of lower rank ones. I think we need more because we only really have like the one at like apex level tier. I'd even like some birds that are stronger than Neon Garuga. Birds are definitely kind of seen as like a lot of the training monsters. Always love these streams and the Bone Boys. Shame I'm in British time. I usually just have to keep up to date with the VODs. Keep them coming. Oh, glad to have you, even if it's only for a little bit. I feel like Wild's up pretty large monster density, more than base world, base rise anyway. I am inclined to agree with you. Because, you know, we have a lot more monsters in their newer engines. Wild seems to have a lot more investment time and a lot more investment resources. They're definitely more familiar with this 5th gen style now. There's a lot of modern MH growing pains that we've been getting over for the last 6 years, and I think that is probably going to expedite certain things and just allow for just more stuff. So I would not be shocked if by a decent margin Wilds has a larger base roster than its 2 predecessors, which I think were about 30 apiece for Rise and Worlds. World, I think, was right on 30. So Wilds having more than 30, I think, is very possible. Maybe 40? 40's still chunky. We need more snake wyverns. We do need more snake wyverns. I just assume that this the snake skeleton is a bitch to animate. I hope Wilds has the roster variety Rise had. I don't think you're going to find anyone who disagrees with you. Including the developers. Torgless is a good example of a strong bird wyvern. Yeah, we have that one, and we have Forokururu, which are both pretty higher level bird wyverns. Definitely kind of on like Garuga's level. And I think in mainland Monster Hunter, we definitely need more of those. And if they want to just take Forokururu and Torgless, that's pretty easy. Where is Raditz? That's a good... He might have crashed again. I became another bird. It sounds like you are having the experience I had 2 streams ago, is what you're sounding like, Raditz. Vulture-themed bird wyvern would be awesome. That's an easy bird to go after. Also, we don't have anything based off of eagles, and you know, like Like a gold, like not even like a bald eagle, like an American type of thing. Let's go with like a harpy eagle or a golden eagle or some cool shit like that. Like eagles are primed for a Monster Hunter monster. Toward Clutch with the bamboo forest music. Oh hell yeah! I feel like monsters tend to forget this because everyone focuses on generations, but monster count, but base 4 had a ton of monsters, like 50. Base 4 had around 50, huh? I'll believe. Which lobby you guys in? We're in like, was it low rank land 2, I believe? I didn't want to go to the main low rank land, so I went to the second one just for population density. Cause when Raditz and I were playing last night, we were having like pretty palpable DC issues. Now, thankfully, it's just Raditz. It's the expendable one. Alright, so we have Go-Go. We did Paria last stream. We can do him again if people want to see him again. We do gotta do Tycoon, which nobody's gonna complain about. We did Bright. It's saying the double Daimyo is done. Then we got Nono, Tigrex, and Flaming. Let's do Crab Time. Let's do Tycoon. Yeah, poor Raditz. I mean, it's frustrating. It's got to be frustrating for him, man. He scratched like 4 times already. And we are not even at an hour into the stream. Yep, so if anybody is joining in, just be mindful of your power level, as always. For you had like 75, I think it's in 3rd place for largest monster count, not counting Frontier. It barely beat out Sunbreak, and then GU sweeps up with like 15 more than Sunbreak. Yeah, I'm not shocked, right? Because I like your Teostra head. I appreciate that. Because if you look at like the context of 4 compared to like the context of Worlds, like 4 was coming around at like towards the end of the classical era. Oh, some rays are not ready to depart. Okay, just make sure. So like 4 is coming around at like the end of the classical era. It's on like very similar technology and a very similar system and pretty much the same engine as Tri. So you basically had Tri as a backbone. I believe Tri was also using the same engine as 2nd generation, but someone can correct me on that if I'm wrong. But up until around Generations, Monster Hunter, you know, not even just mechanically wise, but technology wise, was building on itself and building on itself and building on itself and building on itself. And then World comes around. I think it's still on MT Framework, but in many, 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 many facets, it is a huge departure. So the fact that World's base roster is considerably smaller than the base roster of a 4 or a Generations makes a lot of sense to me. And also the very Wyvern-centric nature of it makes a lot of sense to me. Rise comes in. We're still kind of in like the development period of modern Monster Hunter. That one feels especially like a kind of cross between new and classic. And that one also has a ton of new mechanics that they wanted to try out. Again, not that shocked that it didn't have the biggest base roster. We're coming up into Wilds now, and Wilds has a lot of that growing pain has already been gone through. A lot of that technology has already been made and tested through and gone through. So the notion of Wilds having a much chunkier base roster than its predecessors, I think makes a lot of sense. But then it's also going to come down to how mechanically different Wilds is, because that's going to be just another batch of resources and another batch of time. Those are very likely, at least to some extent, different development teams within the team. So my expectation is definitely a larger roster in Wilds. Probably with a fair bit of crossover as well, just because they have a lot of resources in their modern engine. Again, I'm also not the biggest expert in game design. Someone can correct me if what I'm saying is particularly ignorant, but from what understanding I have, that is my, that's my guesstimations at the moment. And like I've said a couple of times on these streams, I am not in the market of promising anything for myself regarding Wilds to myself or to my audience, because I don't have the game in my hands, and I do not want to sell a game that we don't know whether or not it exists. But that is, I think, reasonable to consider. Man, he hits hard. I was saying this last night, but it is crazy to think with like how much power and how many mechanics he has, that Tycoon is kind of the starting monster for Frontier now. I know that there's a lot of compressing amongst low rank and high rank, but he's like the first original Frontier monster you fight nowadays. That's really wild to think about. I think we have the tail damage. Oh, I killed him before he hit the armor. That's too bad. But we did get third phase Tycoon last stream. Maybe we can try it again another time. But we did get third phase Tycoon on stream, and there's obviously G-rank Tycoon and all that kind of stuff. It's too bad that we killed him before he could crack again. For you G-rank is vicious? Yeah, for you G-rank is pretty good. I'm surprised he is this low on the quest list. You can't blame me because I barely contributed. I don't even know what we did in Rake. I'm not 1,000% sure what, like, his, Oh, you know what? No, that is broken. Because you bad with no extreme. Damn, be nice to one another, guys. In mainline, Tycoon would be higher rank at the least. Maybe, or at least, like, upper tier and low rank. Because he hits. He bonks, dude. Would like to see Mantles come back. Mantles were a really cool idea. Literally the only thing I didn't like about Mantles is how much of your armor they covered. That would be my only issue with the Mantles system. It is purely aesthetics. Other than that, I think Mantles were pretty cool. There were some that were definitely just, like, objectively better than others and overshadowed a lot of them. A lot of them were, like, very niche utility mantles. And that's part of why I didn't so much mind the ability to equipment shift in the box. But yeah, no, it definitely felt like some mantles kind of fell to the wayside unless you were building up something funky. Which you absolutely could do in Worlds. Alright. In store. Store close. Take that. That's all situated. Connor got to see third phase yesterday. Yeah, so I got to see him yesterday, but we also got third phase Tycoon on stream last week. So I'm not upset about not getting him. Let's see. Tycoon was in mainline. Would he be at the higher tier of crabs? I mean, probably. But then again, we don't have a lot of crabs. The strongest we got is Shogun. And Shogun is like a very well-established mid-tier. He might be categorized as a little bit stronger than Shogun. In this game, you fight him earlier than Shogun. But that's all like compression type of stuff. I like the gliding mantle for the free mount striking attacks. Yeah, dude, you can play pseudo-aerial style with the glider mantle. It's very underrated. I did that with a dual blades build. And it was a lot of fun. Can't wait to see the Equal Dragon weapon in Wilds. My uncle's brother's stepson's nephew works at Capcom. Okay. Yeah, combined with Clutch Claw. That was one of the cool things about Clutch Claws. You can make aerial dual blades. Just killed Rajang for the first time in World. When I go to carve, my game crashes. Oh, that sucks, Grizzly. I'm sorry to hear that. Shengaren? Yeah. We do have Shengaren. Though, it's like, Shengaren doesn't feel as powerful. I don't really, like, kind of categorize him as strong as he should be, because he doesn't really have a fight just yet. He's still in, like, Freedom Unite Purgatory with, Lao moves. Alright, so there's Nono, there's Tigrex, there's Orange. And then it says Gogo's been cleared, we've done Paria, and then there's a double Hermitar that was cleared. Shen just doesn't do anything? Yeah, kinda. Remember when we thought Atal Nesto was the EDW? I do remember that for like a little bit. Alright, let's do Tigrex. Gonna want hot drinks for this one. Really like the way you think about wilds. I was driving myself crazy thinking about it, but now I've stopped that. My life is so much simpler. Thanks for convincing me to give it a try. Yeah, man, it's I've been part of things where it's like, oh, you know what it was? It was the post Force Awakens speculation for The Last Jedi, and I definitely had this like, oh, it's gonna be this, and then we're gonna do that, and then there's gonna be that, and and then Rian Johnson made a piece of poo-poo that didn't match up with anything. Like, so I kind of that was kind of a lesson for me to learn. It was like, all right, like you can expect good things, you can draw certain conclusions, you can make educated guesses. But I just try to not write things for myself that I don't know whether or not they exist. Alrighty. Longsword first time in the game? Cool. Oh, your PC blue screen. You're back. Well, welcome back. I hope your computer's fine. Yeah. 76 of you in the chat. Very nice to see so many of you guys. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream if you're enjoying yourself. Gets the stream out to more people. Tells YouTube that you like what you see. And that would just be such a small gesture. Would, of course, be super appreciated. Some of them are already up the mountain. I hope the Tigrex isn't dead before I get there, because I like Tigrex. I might do a solo Tigrex. You know what, after we do this, maybe I'll do one solo, because I really like Tigrex. And I have, can you grab the ledge, please? I wouldn't mind fighting one solo. Yeah, maybe I'll request that after this. The only constant in Monster Hunter is Rathalos and drip hunting. Rathalos, Rathian, and Kelby, and drip hunting. I don't see the eye icon, but they're all there, so I'm going to assume they're beating the crap out of them. Yep, there he is. Ooh, look at the colors on you. You are a lot more vibrant than I remember second gen Tigrex being. You look good. Especially the blues. Nice with the tail cut. Your ears are very pronounced too. You look good in this game, buddy. Nice. Looks about right for second gen. I don't remember him being this vibrant. That could be a that could just be a Freedom Unite thing. High grade texture pack makes Tigrex look very vivid. Definitely feels that way. World and Rise are such easy games to compare to Frontier. I mean, well, you gotta think, right? One of those games lasted for 12 years. The other two lasted for 2. So, the context is certainly very different. They gave SH Monster Arts this color? Dude, I want the SH Monster Arts Tigrex. It's just a matter of I don't want to spend too much money on the SH Monster Arts figures. I have the Zinogre one. I love the Zinogre one. I don't, the Tigrex might be the next one I buy. That Rathalos one looks good, though. So does the Narga one. I hope they keep making those. Thinking about how underrated the Mufa from GU are, and then I realized the port in Elgato sells them. Capcom still cares. Yeah. I don't know if there's like any creations that they seem to like hate. Maybe there's a statement out there somewhere. Went back to Freedom Unite Hub, high rank after HR5, and was Child's Play by comparison. Every MH game is easier than Frontier. Yeah. But Frontier, it's a whole ass different thing. I hope you get to fight Wyvern Rex one day. That is a pipe dream I'd love to see come true. I think that'd be such a cool deep pick. But then, like, it's supposed to be extinct. Like, where the hell has it been? Hey, guys in the server who've been playing with me, you guys mind hanging back doing your own thing for a little bit? I kind of want to solo run a Tigrex, because me and second-gen Tigrex go back a good long ways. I kind of want to just fight him myself. They hate Rampage, most definitely. Maybe. They definitely didn't particularly want to bring it back. They hate Rampages, most definitely. If you would like to have a word about that. Going to do a video on the Monsters of Explore. I believe you mentioned that you would do it. So if you watched the video I just did regarding underwater combat, yeah, I confirmed it at the end of that video. So Monster Hunter Explore is the next project that is going to be worked on. Its due date is towards the end of this month. Probably once this stream is over, I'm going to start to get to work on the scripts. They had the chance to make Wyvern Rex fightable by making it an origin species of Tigrex. Yeah, the thing about Wyvern Rex is, if I am remembering correctly, I believe he is supposed to be massive. Even by, like, Tigrex standards. So, I think that might be some consideration, is just, like, where would they put the guy? Isn't Wyvern Rex just like I've heard that he's much larger. I've heard, at least. I'm not 100% sure on that detail, but that is something I remember hearing. No, I don't think Rampage is ever going to come back. I think that's definitely going to be, I guess, considered a failed experiment, even though I'm not someone who abhors the Rampage. I started to rise. I also don't like the Rampage very much. In fact, I never have. I understand why. It is not something I ever hated. It was Bloons Tower Defense in Monster Hunter that I could do with some friends and shoot cannons at monsters. It was kind of fun. But you know what? I would definitely understand people who are single player oriented not being big Rampage fans. I like to play Monster Hunter with my buddies a lot. I have a friend circle who are very, very big into Monster Hunter. So playing it with a group of friends, pretty fun experience for a couple of runs. So I do have some fondness for the mechanic. Oh, hello. So give me partners for free? Okay. I should shut that off if I want to do single runs. But I doubt these guys are gonna ruin anything. Maybe I'll run this back one more time and set this to one player so I don't have followers. I don't know why I have 3 followers, though. I don't remember having this as a setting. This might be a patch thing. I just, when I was making dinner before the stream, I just watched, or I rewatched rather, Unnatural History Channel's video on Tigrex, and I forgot how, not even forgot, but I was just kind of like given a reminder of just how cool this dude is. How much I really like Tigrex. I think even from like a conceptual level, he's one of my favorites. Even if his fight's never been tippy top tier, I think from a creature design standpoint, I think he's definitely some of my favorite stuff in Monster Hunter. Especially from kind of like the grounded ecological aspect of the franchise. Because I'm a fan of both directions. But I think in terms of like creating a semi-grounded apex predator, I think he is masterful creature design. It's a really good theme, too, yeah, with a lot of very good iterations. Even the incarnations of Tigrex's theme I don't love have some good bits in them. But then you have the original second-gen version and the World, or Iceborne version of Tigrex's theme, which are both insanely good. And then you have Diorex's theme from this game, which is a semi-remix of Tigrex's theme, which is also fantastic. Weird hit sound on that. Stop. Yeah, this classic version of the theme is really good. Diorex, that's all. Yeah, man, that theme is fucking good. Tigrex is scarily something that could exist. I was thinking about that. Like, in some alternate branching evolutionary timeline, something like Tigrex, yeah, I mean, maybe not like the volume of his roars. Like, that might be a little bit of a stretch, because that kind of, like, sound output is reserved for, like, whales in real life. Whales are probably even considerably louder. But something with, like, this frame, these abilities, this could be an animal. This could be a regular animal if evolution went a different way. It'd be one hell of an evolutionary chain, but I don't find it unfeasible. What's up, big guy? Tail. Couldn't get the tail. Alright, I want to do this one more time and turn the followers off. I want a good one-on-one with the Tigrex. Am I the only one who thinks Gen 2 Tigrex is kind of too easy once you learn it? Maybe. I do think that is kind of by design. I think Tigrex was absolutely crafted with the purpose of being a monster that you can absolutely learn. The being able to land a greatsword charge hit on an oncoming Tigrex and flinch him is a Monster Hunter rite of passage, I think. It wouldn't be a reptile, though. It'd probably be a mammal related to whales, one of which was a one-ton predator. Whales' ancestors, most specifically. Interesting. Good stream to listen to while grinding the stories, too, 100%. Oh, I appreciate that. I can be some good background noise for you. I think I'm getting better and better at just, like, talking in general. It definitely helps when the guys are around, but I feel like I'm definitely getting better of just kind of going off and talking, because if you were around for the end of the Bone Boy stream, on Saturday when we were doing Viper Toby. There was a good 10 minutes where we just weren't talking because it was 11 o'clock at night and we were all tired. I'm like, man, we should probably shut the stream off. Nobody's saying anything. Yeah, I want that 1v1 run back. I wasn't expecting the game to just give me partners. I bet that's probably the Seth patch doing its shit. But I want the Tigrex 1v1 for this old buddy of mine. Because I've got a lot of very fond nostalgia for Freedom Unite Tigrex. Sorry for spending too much time on Tigrex, but this is definitely a fight that is important to me. Reptile makes more sense in, actually, birds have so many air sacs in their bodies, they all interconnect with one another, allowing massive air output. Yeah, there's loud-ass birds. So reptile could make sense. That would be kind of an interesting project to someone who is like very kind of like zoologically inclined, of trying to kind of construct Tigrex into something that would be, I don't even think you'd have to do that much work on them, of trying to figure out the feasibility of a living, breathing Tigrex. Apparently this is turning into the Tigrex stream, which I'm perfectly fine with. I also have Reflect 3 on my lance, so... Get into a jousting match with this old friend of mine. I think, like a lot of people, Village Tigrex in Freedom Unite was a tough wall. I do not exaggerate when I think second generation Tigrex, my first go around, took me several weeks. I don't know how much I've talked about my original run of Freedom Unite. I ran bow in my original run of Freedom Unite. Barely knew how elements worked, barely knew how the weapon worked. I had a somewhat feasible idea of how skills worked. Barely understood how important they were. I thought that, like, defense and elemental resistances were the most important thing. Barely knew how, like, armor talons worked, or power talons, or, like, demon drugs, mega demon drugs, any of that. Barely knew how any of that stuff worked when I ran Freedom Unite for the first time. Took me a good long while to learn how Monster Hunter worked. And so I ran bow, and I think I was just running, like, whatever was, like, highest defense. I have no idea what skills I was running. And so I had probably an objectively pretty garbage set to run against second-gen Village Tigrex. And he was terrifying, he was oppressive, he'd run me down. I triple-carded many, many times to him. It would not shock me if the number of attempts that went into Gen 2 Village Tigrex numbered in the 30s until I was able to beat him. I remember bringing my PSP in the car rides to go to, like, family dinners and leaving my PSP paused in the car and being, like, at dinner out with, like, extended family and whatnot, and just thinking, like, dude, as soon as I get back into the car, like, we're back on the run, we're back on fighting him, and I would bring my PSP everywhere. I loved Freedom Unite for a very, very long time. Freedom Unite I might stream, because I have it on a PSP emulator. This wing's got to be close to broken. It's still intact. I am so glad I picked up Lance for this game. I think Lance might just Like, I don't really officially main anything. It might be Lance, though. I pick it for a lot of stuff. Definitely, I think, among the most underrated weapons. And I was told when I was hanging out with some of the guys last night that Lance holds on pretty well in Frontier and doesn't fall off too hard. So I'm pretty happy with my investment in this. But like I've been saying earlier, Frontier just has so much... Ooh, that's that wing broken. Nice. Frontier has so much stuff that I don't think I'm going to hardline main anything like I am with Hunting Horn in the Bone Boys world playthrough. There's just so many toys in this game. Like, I played Longsword a little bit on the last stream, and just like the Earth-style Longsword, the amount of fade slashes and stuff that it has, like, this is really fun to dance around with, but it's looking like I definitely... Lance is a good horse to bet on. It's not the flashiest thing in the world, it's not the craziest thing in the world. I think a lot of people underestimate it. I think a lot of people also underestimate how fun aggressive defense is. And that's kind of what the Lance is built for, is that, like, offensive defense. Especially modern Lance, with the amount of checks it has. Alright, now we got the one wing left. That's unfortunate. Thank you, iframes. Ooh, wild animation. That's going lovely for me. I definitely love it if they buff the radius back up for Tigrex's Roar. I forget how powerful it is in, like, Gen 2. It definitely felt a lot smaller than Gen 5. I feel like the radius for that attack should be nice and chunky. Someone who bullied Amatsu with Lance and P3rd, I get it. You main Lance in our MHW board game playthrough, too. I do. Dude, I pick the weapon a lot. I am surprised how much I fell in love with the thing. Where the hell are you going? Man, remember when Tigrex could fly? Where the hell are you going? You're not sleeping already, are you? You might be. No, you're going down here. No, that's up and around. That looks like the caves. Or are you going down to 2? I don't have a map. That's low. Oh, you're going down to 2. Okay. It's so annoying when monsters go to the lower... No, is that 5 or is that 2? No, that's 5. Alright, I can sneak around. I mean, this is not the wrongest thing in the world. I guess he's going to sleep. This Reflect 3 is definitely doing its job. Though I think I'm also just generally playing well. I don't think I'm getting necessarily... Maybe in, like, the damage area, I'm getting a little carried. But I don't think, like, skill-wise, this weapon's, like, hard carrying me. I think I'm legitimately playing pretty well. But I mean, like, big, chunky, meaty shield with guard is gonna do well against pure offense. Eh, he is asleep. You weren't limping. So I'm surprised. What the fuck? What are you doing up there? That's kind of cool, though. I've never seen you do that before. Can you get down? Might have to... How did you do that? What the fuck? If that was intentional, that would have been really cool. I'm glad you... I'd like to get that other wing. not showing me that side here. Another car crash victim. Add it to the statistic, baby. Down he goes. Is this a hardcore Tigrex? Nope, regular high-rank Tigrex. I just wanted to 1v1 him, because I love Tigrex. And as I said, second-gen Tigrex means a lot to me. Very big step in my personal journey of monster hunting. How everybody doing today? I am doing good. I hope the chat's doing very good as well. Seems like we're having a really good time so far. Reflect Gaming. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, they just have all the weapon passives up the last 2 days. I don't know why, but I'll take it. I'm gonna turn the lights on in my room real quick. It's starting to get a little dark where I am. Being to sit up like Great Thunderbugs that's attacking me. Ugh. You killed an innocent animal. Now I got a sick PETA on you. Screw PETA. Yeah, and like what? Like, I think we made this joke. What's PETA gonna do? Kill the animal themselves? I think I've made that joke on stream before. No, they're yeah. Talking Meriganash, I don't know if he is already available in this rank. I do think Meriganasu is pre-G rank, but I don't know what rank. We'll get to him. We are getting close to HR4. I think we only have like a couple things left to do. Meriganasu is in HR5. Okay, so probably not today, though I have been told that there is a good amount of Frontier Originals in HR4. So we should have a good batch of new stuff to go after. But, yeah, hope everybody enjoyed the Tigrex-a-thon. A little bit of love to one of my favorites. As common as he's been, I'm a big proponent of Tigrex for a while, because I definitely think he deserves the Rise Rathalos treatment. Any groundbreaking Frontier discoveries? Not just yet. It's been, just been a good time all around. Hope Wilds has more synth music, though not too much. The potential is huge. You definitely could get synth music to work, because Rotten Vale's, I think, kind of synthy. And, like, the trailer for Wilds, the music was, like, kind of started synthy and then gradually grew into orchestra. I definitely wouldn't want it to be, like, a full synth score, but proper implementation of it could absolutely work. Murray Gotchin, want some help? I mean, you are free to hop in the server and join in with things if you want, Murray. You're very welcome to just kind of hang around with everybody. I don't know where you are in Frontier, but I ask that anybody who joins in on quests tries to remain as on level as possible. I do want things to be entertaining for the chat, and I really want to be able to kind of like show off the monsters properly and whatnot. So anybody is welcome to pop in, just be mindful of preservation of entertainment value for the audience. I'm a bottom scraping HR5 for the GCP. Yeah, no. I only spent some the other day because Radis pointed me to the Hunter's Talon Charm, which is good for buffs and spatial saving, because item storage is limited in this game. I'm under-leveled as fuck. Okay. I made a new account on Rain, so my gear is about the same as yours. Okay, cool. I've always wanted a dubstep remix of Tigrex's theme. I can imagine it perfectly. Oh, who's the guy? Shoot. I can recommend a channel. I don't know if it's dubstep, but he does techno remixes of a lot of Monster Hunter music. Let me find him. because I like shouting out other Monster Hunter creators on this platform because most of them are really good. I don't know if it would necessarily hit dubstep, but it definitely is like techno-y. Duple X. So D-U-P-L capital E-X. That dude does a lot of like techno remixes of Monster Hunter music. It is his stuff like finds its way into my like background listening to music a lot. He makes a lot of really good ones. I don't know if he's done Tigrex. His Shigaru Magalo remix and his Espinas remix are some of my favorite things he's done. Yeah. Duple X. I don't know if he's done Tigrex. He also hasn't done a ton of stuff super recently, unfortunately. Hopefully he's just busy with other stuff. But I like his content a lot. So I can recommend that channel. Now, Falcone does metal remixes, which are also quite good. But I think of the guys who make Monster Hunter remixes and covers, I think Duplex is probably my favorite. Listen to his remixes, they're good. He's got a lot of really good stuff. What about MH Disco remix? That'd be fun. I don't think I've ever found any of those. There's some good jazz covers out there. Alrighty, let's see. So what needs doing? So Nono Rugaron needs doing, and Flaming or Orange Espinas needs doing. Alright, so two things that are relatively new to stream. So, with Orugaron especially, would we mind if I only had one assistant for the Orugarons? Because I'd like to, because this is a new monster. Like, Red Lavasiath and Bright Hypnoc, high-rank subspecies, right? High-rank second-gen subspecies. I would like to really kind of see what Nono Orugaron can do. So, if I have help, can it just be only one person, please? In fact, I am going to make sure that it is set to 2-player. Just in case the message doesn't go out. I could run it more than once if multiple people want to go. But I definitely want the stream to properly get to see like a full-on new monster. I got lower rank armor. You know, I'll just do first come, first served, and we can run things a couple of times with different people. But it looks like Nexus nabbed first dibs, so for something else, someone else can grab it. So I think we'll do that, right? So if I'm doing special request for less people, it'll be first come, first served, and if you nabbed one, let other people come after you until we've kind of cycled, alright? So, mind your manners to your fellow players, and we'll kind of keep a rough system like that. Rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, dude, rock, paper, scissors in the chat. I don't know if she's gonna go into the caves, but we are, I think, going to the swamp, so I'll bring... No, those are tranks. I already got hot drinks because I was just in the mountain. Okay, cool. But I do think we go to the swamp. I don't believe he eats his... Are we talking about the Devil Joe Tail thing? Have you heard the rock version of those wolves themes? Just look up Bottomless Fear Rock. I don't think I've heard a rock version of their themes before. But I have heard, like, the HR100, like, the swamp theme that is most commonly associated with these two, and it's super duper good. And if there's a rock version, I could go check it out. But Bottomless Fear is the name of it? It's an ample name for the swamp, I suppose. He's got the Hatsune Miku hunting horn. I love it. I didn't mean to take that. Interesting that they're giving me items for this quest, because it's higher rank. And I'll take it. Alright, I don't have a Psycho, so we're going to have to go, like, actually find him. HR5 swamp theme is fire. Oh, okay, so is HR5 when they roll out the second tier of map themes? Because I was wondering when those showed up. Because I know that most every map has a version for low rank, high rank, and G rank, so long as they that map actually appears in that rank. Alright, so the quest is just for No-No. So there's Kamu. He dips, right? Yeah. So it's like a kind of a tease that eventually you go for the duel fight. Ooh, kind of Narga in the side hops and everything. So it seems like with... So you guys are going to allude to the fact that there's going to be a double fight. And then eventually that you're going to do the double fight. That's an interesting way to do this. I didn't know that that was how you were going to go about things. Ooh, there's the Sonic Roar. Oh, you have a damaging roar, huh? I forgot about that. And I do like that it's the TIE Fighter engine effects. Very flippy. So far, I definitely like how she's animated. I've been saying that with a lot of the Frontier monsters. But just a lot of physical attacks that definitely feel like her own thing. Very repositioning. It's like Nargacuga, but with even more movement on it, it feels like. At least for the Nargacuga I'm most familiar with. Kind of a warped hitbox there. Poison. It should be alright. Swamp though, it's usually not that bad. Yeah, definitely not crazy, but you do have some cool physical animations that nothing else has. I mean, you guys are the first monsters to ever be really built particularly canid, even before Zinogre. So you're kind of a first of your kind. Very cool roar. Good looking rage mode too. Paralysis. I should heal. I have 100. What do I need to worry about healing? Yeah, her damage is not negligible. It's also not crazy. You can definitely tell that they were like learning and feeling this skeleton out. I do like the panting. It makes a lot of openings for such a fast monster, while also kind of leading into the personality. You know, the tongue's perpetually out. You have, like, ample openings to go after her. Bounces out her very, very fast and very, very movement-heavy moveset. It's an interesting self-imposed counterbalance. Glad I got out of there instead. Poison, rather. Right, I have 4 more. Oh, I still got poison. Shoot. Yeah, that's kind of a weird hitbox, but I'll take it. I love that that's just a TIE Fighter engine. They did, that is so shameless. But it works for a wolf. It's definitely changed up slightly to kind of sound a little bit more howly, but that's just a TIE Fighter. Midogaron is better animated. I'm not shocked. That's a G-rank monster in this game. But so far, I do like her personality. And then the moveset's pretty cool. If not, it's not the craziest thing in the world. But it definitely feels unique to anything else. With, like, I'm definitely noticing a little bit of Narga in there. But she might be... No, she's probably a little younger than Narga. Because I think the Arugorons came in a decent chunk of the way into the original Run of Frontier. Yeah, jeez, you are quick. Cool. Yeah, I feel like that. Oh, Jesus. Well, you know what, buddy? You wouldn't be sad if you fought. Oh, shoot, I got a ruby off the first carve. Hell yeah. Next monster should use the Lego Star Wars Yoda Death Scream. 6.0, so still early, but still after Narga. Yeah, no, there's definitely some Narga Kuga in her DNA. Yeah, not the craziest thing in the world. I'm definitely looking forward to the combo fight. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. As kind of like a prelude? That's interesting. Yeah, no, that fight's fine. That fight's definitely fine. I'm not, floored by it, but I do like the personality. I do like the panting, the repositioning. She's got a good ability of moving so fast that, you can kind of, like, lose track of her. So, definitely a good monster. Not the craziest thing. Oh, shoot, that's a second ruby. Fuck yeah, I'll take that. Not the strongest. Not the strongest, but I know she is built to be a combo monster, so... he's gonna come back for revenge? Yeah. Now the image of Tigrex roaring animation, but the sound effect bringing the Lego hey is stuck in my head. You should make an animation of that. That's what I should do. I should do a compilation and I inject Lego Star Wars noises over monster roars. 2 rubies in 1 quest. I will fucking take it. If monster, why petable? That TIE Fighter sound effect is practically an edited stock sound. A lot of media use that sound effect. Fair enough, but, like, no one is not going to identify that as a TIE Fighter sound effect. Like, that's what that is. Do I want Bishatin in Wilds? I would be all for it, honestly. I think a lot of the Rise monsters are really, really good, and a little underappreciated. Bishatin, especially, is a really cool kind of trickster monster. I think he's a really good frame and skeletal and combat deviation from the monkey monsters, which is really cool that, like, not only does the Fang Beast have so many different categories of, like, different animals, but now with Rise, especially with Garangolm and Bishaten, we have, like, subcategories within subcategories. So he's a really, really cool deviation on the classically established monkeys. The amount of status mixes-ups he can do is really cool. In something that I'm going to assume is going to be a little bit more ecologically focused, like a Wilds. You know, seeing him, like, swinging around on trees with his prehensile tail fingers could be really cool. Bishatin's a good monster. Really good monster. R2-T2 Scream is Roar. I should do that. I should make that edit. That'd be funny. I could slap that on the second channel. That'd just be something to cobble together in an afternoon for shits and giggles. Never noticed it was a TIE Fighter. Yeah, but once you know, it is impossible to to discern from. I want Gogomo and Wilds. Also a great pick. Rajang is next. No, because of the Seth patch, I do not have Rajang. I have Flaming Espinas instead. Or Orange Espinas, that is known in this game. Quite a few monsters from Rise and Sunbreak that I could see return. Yeah, I mean, they're all in RE Engine. They're all in RE Engine right now. I mean, I know it's not going to be one-to-one. It's like it's not a copy-paste. That's not how game development works. There's still like oodles and oodles and oodles of implementation and changes and testing and QA and QA and QA and QA and QA. But if it's in RE Engine, that's a lot of work that's done. So if there's a supply of Rise monsters in Wilds, 1, welcomed. 2, wouldn't be surprised. Bombadgy drone for Wilds, hell yeah. Pre-HR5 Arugurons use their old pre-HR100 moveset. Okay. The monkey I want in Wilds, Kongalala, Blanganga, Ketchawasha, Beachitin, and Gogomoa. So pretty much all the monkeys. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, so for the sake of, like, running, 2s with the fans in here, let's not go right into flaming just yet. Let's do some stuff like, we could run another Paria. I think there's, like... You want to do, like, a high-rank Go-Go and a high-rank Paria and run that with 2 so we can get some new guys in to rock and just show off some, like, high-rank Frontier monsters for the stream? We saw Paria last time, but I'd like to do Paria again. He wants to join in one? Okay, yeah, if you want to take second dibs. Monkey Mania runs Wilds. Alright, let's do a monkey. Let's do 2P high rank Go-Go. And then we can do Paria after that. I do want Unknown in Wild's G expansion as an invader and just have her intro cutscene being her fighting the Zhou, Rajang, and Basil at once and winning. I mean, she kinda is that powerful. Okay. Let's take, alright, so I got Rioja for this one? Cool. Then I'll take someone else out on the next one. And you guys who are just like noodling around in the camp, feel free to do your own stuff too. Like, you don't have to just wait for me. You guys can play the game too. I don't want you guys to just be like standing around. I know you guys like want to join in on shit, but you guys don't have to stand in the lobby just like waiting for me to come back as well. Paria's theme is amazing. Yeah, oh for sure. The Supremacy the Supremacy Paria is a really good one. Shout out to the Frontier gang in the hub. Unfortunately, I can't join you right now. I'm not at home, but maybe later. Well, we usually stay on for a good long while, so if you show up later, feel free. Ruko is the urgent? Yes, Ruko is indeed the urgent. There he is. We like this guy. There you are. This guy's got a great design. The red and like the cream colors and like a little bit of browns. Again, this one, he definitely feels kind of like... There is some like the classic second gen monkeys, but this is definitely kind of mutated. Though I think Go-Go is, I believe Go-Go is a forward era. So even though he's, we can fight him now a little bit earlier on because of game compression, Gogomoa was I think it was introduced a little ways into the game. So I think he's a Frontier forward 1 or 2 monster. So this would definitely be by the point where they can, they know what they're running a little bit. Did manage to cut that. Takes a couple of hits to cut that line, huh? Yeah, nice try, buddy. This theme music is also phenomenal. I mean, with the music department, Frontier, even just like the map themes, don't miss. With normal Monster Hunter, you can get a couple like really good map themes in there. But you'll usually have like a couple of them that are fine. This game just kinda didn't miss. Yeah. Headbutt right into the knee. Low rank Gogomoga is a starter monster since its introduction. Not shocked, yeah. It is interesting to me because I'm so used to like the title update system and everything that they like retroactively started putting monsters in like low. They like retroactively made such low level monsters because that's not what the title updates do at all. And I honestly, I understand why, because they only do a couple of monsters per title update, and they only do like so many title updates. But that was always something I thought could be like kind of possible, where there's like, let's just like retroactively throw in something that's like a little bit like lower rank. You maybe give it what would be probably like a hazard quest version and whatnot, just to like put some more like low level, high personality monsters in there. But it's very interesting to me that Frontier did kind of what I've been hoping that the other games did. Like I said, just like time and resource economy, I understand why things are the way they are. But that, like, Gogomoa came in forward, and forward was a good chunk of ways down the line, because Frontier's original run went for 10 seasons? So to bring Gogomoa in at, like, as low a level as he did, as, like, probably a couple of years into Frontier's lifespan, it's interesting and cool that they did something like that. Yeah, okay, so HR5 is when the music starts changing? Cool. Hit Gogomoa while it's swinging towards you, you counter and make it flinch. Cool. Alright. High rank Gogo stuff. Cool. They added Laviente before Gogomoa. Yeah, I mean, Laviente was original run, and then Gogomoa, I believe, was forward. Rachna used Gogomoa's silk thing, that whole dragging itself around. Honestly, the more you learn about Frontier, the more you learn about certain monster gimmicks and mechanics and whatnot that originated in Frontier and were adapted and polished for mainline. There's a lot of them. This game was, in some cases, it's like a borderline testing ground for ideas that would go into the main series games. Also, every HC has a unique rare drop, and they're carved only. Okay. If I am right, you are still in low rank. I should be in higher rank, because I'm getting, like, plus parts and whatnot. Okay. Most of the guys are out on a quest. I might run... Have I chased Kokomo off? In low rank I did, yeah. possibly the inspiration behind both. I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, it also makes sense to make a spider monster dragging around by its string. I'm not saying they like ripped anything off, but I really wouldn't be shocked if they were like looking at what was going on in this game. And I mean, some ideas are just good ideas, and it might very well be plausible that they just had similar ideas. But at the same time, you know, it's probably a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. All right. I think we're gonna run one more Paria, just because he's like new-ish, and I want to like run the thing. We'll do a Paria with 2s, and then I'll do a Flaming Espinas with 2s. So Rioja's gone. I do have Shylodon back, though. So we can do Shylodon for 2s against Paria. And then we'll do Flaming, and then we'll do Ruko, and then we'll be HR4. And we'll have a whole bunch of new shit to try out. There's a channel called Hunt Dev that makes hypothetical subspecies of monsters that he did one for Vishimu. One inhabits the caves of El Dorado and uses fire and is stronger than the other hunts. Cool. I've definitely seen community posts laid out by that Hunt Dev guy before. I don't think I've watched anything he's made, but I've definitely... I see his community posts all the time. Alright, so we're going to run a Paria. And then we'll do Flamin'. Flamin' I'm interested in, to see what he does in Frontier higher rank. Though I doubt he is going to be the same as Sunbreak Flaming. And then I'm sure as we kind of get into like hardcore Flaming, it'll probably bypass Sunbreak Flaming and craziness. The hardcore monsters are definitely something I am very, very interested in, because I am super interested in all like the new movesets and shit. Hope for new insects. We could definitely go for some more insects. Yeah, Neopterans. There's a ton of potential in bugs. There are so many bugs in the real world that have so many crazy adaptations. Very, very easy to turn into monsters. No monster before HR5 or that is non-hardcore does anything too different. Before HR5 or is that non-hardcore does anything too different. Yeah, no, like I was saying, hardcores is definitely what I am very excited for. Butterfly or moth? I'm kind of surprised we never got like a butterfly type monster before. You can do something kind of sick with a butterfly. What's up, big boy? Probably not get the full eat thing with this guy. But I still like playing with the meat gimmick. It's fun. Yeah, when he does that turnaround, you just kind of have to assume he's just going to go straight into another charge. It's very slow and lumbering, but he goes right into it. Yeah. Like, it takes him a second, but he's... Yep. Alright, so I know to anticipate that a little bit better. Here for the second shot. Ah, I couldn't block fast enough. That's dumb. Let's see here. Purple? Yeah, it looks purple. Turn around, gonna go for the second charge. Yeah, alright, I know to expect that now. See, we're learning. This guy kicked my ass when we did this last stream. Let's see, is he still purple? Yeah, it might be blue. That's the one problem with this gimmick, is the blue and the purple look very, very similar. I don't think I necessarily have to care with it, I just think it's fun. I miss my shield check attacks from Rise. I want to do them so bad. They're so good at covering distance, and I just don't have them. Who are the most in a hot dog competition, Devil Joe or Paria Puria? That's a good question. Yeah, I mean, this thing just kind of, like, eats everything. This guy is my favorite monster, frontier monster. Cool. Altura is the monster list for some reason, because they didn't finish it because the model is in worm form. Hey guys, I don't know stories too well, so I don't have too much to add to that. Most disappointing part of the game is that Altura didn't have any armors or weapons. Oh, that's why you guys are talking about Altura, because you're comparing it to Mothra, or kind of making it Moth-like. I see. I wasn't reading the chat too much. That's where the conversation went. HR5 is not G-Rank. G-Rank is after HR6. Yes, correct. I'd love to see how a Hydra-like monster is handled as unrealistic and unlike the franchise that concept is. A Hydra would be interesting. The best grounds you have for something like a Hydra is two-headed snakes do exist in real life. I mean, it's kind of a birth defect, and they don't live particularly long. But it is not a... It's not even, like, a super, like, 1 in a million natural occurrence. It occurs, like, regularly enough that they kind of understand it, it's documented. But two-headed snakes do exist. I guess they could do something with that. It might be a little fantasy for Monster Hunter. But I bet if they did want to do a Hydra, I'm sure that they would find a really cool way to explain how it functioned. I'd be very interested to read up on how they would create that type of thing biologically. And you know what? Nakarkos might be the closest thing we ever get to a Hydra. And if that's the case, it's a good Hydra. Yeah, Nakarkos is there. Might be the closest we ever get. But a two-headed snake is not an unfeasible thing in the natural world. So, maybe. I'd like to see Nakarkos come back, especially if Underwater comes back. He'd be great to throw in the water. Imagine a two-headed Najarala deviant. That'd be wild. There's never been a weird monster they wouldn't explain in mainline. They'd explain it somehow. They have an explanation for everything. So just make the Hydra like 50 snakes working together. That could be kind of funny. Alright, we're going to load up 2s again, and we are going to do Flamin' Espinasse. Make sure if you are jumping in from the audience that, if you've already gone, that you let someone... I think, Frigor here probably has next dibs. Yeah, yeah, you can definitely join next one. I think most everyone else who's in the hub is, has been going on out on 2s with me, so I think you probably got this one. Except for 2. They can explain Volstrax, they can explain anything, yeah. Yeah, Frigor, go ahead and grab it. I think most everybody else who's an audience member has cycled through. So then we can cycle back around. Oh, Young Gatchin. Oh, that'd be Murray Gotcha. So, I think he might be... I have no idea if you're on level, but I see you. If Magnamalo can be powered by farts, I don't see why a two-headed snake wouldn't work. Yeah, I mean, he propels himself on methane farts from bone marrow. I can take anything. Bobbit Worm Monster would be cool, or Velvet Worm. That'd be interesting. Bobbit Worm. I need to look up what that is. Ooh. That would be interesting. That's some Starship Troopers looking thing. Thank God Volstrax wasn't in World. The 5th Fleet would also have to worry about the 1.3 tons of CO2 emissions its jets produce every time he ambushes you. Volstrax exists in real life, so it's not that outlandish. Here's an idea. Bug Voltron. When they're in a group, they cling to each other and make them a bigger monster. I mean, that's... If they wanted to do, like, a deviant Celtis Queen that, like, has more Celtises, but that might be... That might be a little goofy. Now, let me bring... Because we're fighting Espinasse. Let me get antidotes up in here. Fucking pen, doofus. Thanks, Ad. Bobbit Worm's super freaky. I mean, looking at that picture, they definitely... I think I've seen that thing's corpse in, Helldivers. I'd imagine a Cobra Snake Wyvern has already been suggested in-house. Probably. Switch to Earth style real quick. Cool. Okay, cool. Would anyone care to join me in a... 2-stage Dragonfly. Dragonfly would be an easy pick. If Underwater Combat is brought back, they could get a Dragonfly Neopteran for 2 urgents. We fight the larva in water, and then fight the adult on land. That's a neat idea. Bug Voltron is definitely some Frontier Event Quest level of whack. Yeah, I mean, you could explain that with like a deviant Celtis Queen, I think. I don't know how much they're gonna push the envelope beyond that though. Gyros has that Cobra Hood. Lagagris has that Cobra Hood as well. You might want Armor Seeds too. Oh, true. He does defense down. Alright, well, we ball. Oh, did I go? Shoot, I thought he was joined on. My bad. I thought you were joined in. That is my mistake. I backed out. It didn't let you go. Interesting. Well, we'll try it again. Oh, yeah, there you are with the quest still over your head. I guess cancel it on your end, and... Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I would love a gecko monster. That'd be fun. This gives me a chance to grab adamant seeds if I have them. Take... Do I? I might not, actually. That's food stuff. There's a glitched quest. Well, we'll see. Paintberry? No, I guess I don't. I should get the farm up and going. Figure out that shit. Oh, do you think it might be a glitched quest because of the patch? Maybe that's it. So if it doesn't, if it fails to have free go again, I'll just run flaming solo. All right. Yeah, if it kicks you out, then then it is a patch thing. Over 80 people in the chat. Hell yeah. Yeah. So it could be the patch messing around with things, and if that's the case, then that's self-explanatory. All right, we got him. Cool. So that was a one-time thing. Works for me. I want a monster that uses magnetism to manipulate metal flakes and sand, mimic various monsters. Not sleeping, huh? Alright, big guy. Let's see what you got. Open and strong with a wyvern fire, I like it. Is that unblockable, or did I just, is that a hitbox thing? Ow. Oh, you're dead. Jesus. Yeah, you ain't no slouch in the damage department, buddy. I'll give you that. Just gonna do the check. That move one-shots on most occasions. Then I guess I was just lucky. That or, Yeesh, you don't mess around, big guy, do ya? Woof! Oh. Hitbox. Alright, I can knock this off soon. Did I get poisoned again? Oh, I just popped the potion, that's why. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, well. You are a respectable opponent. I will give you that, buddy. Ah, second champion boxes. It is unsafe to sheath around him. Easy there, camera. At least the targeting on your charge isn't too bad. You can definitely tell I'm focusing and doing the gamer leaning because I'm not talking as much now. That's right. Just run past me. Thank you. Alright, I'm waiting. Oh, nice. You're out of rage mode. I can breathe. Yeah, that was fun while it lasted. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I know that move. Except the defense down is still active. Horn break, that's a good sign. Interesting sound effect on your fireballs. My camera sensitivity is a little wacky. Oh, thank you, Reflect. Woo! You're a tough boy, huh? Cool. Still good. Still a good monster. I'll be joining you for your urgent, but I'm worried you're gonna get the key quest bug. I guess we'll find out, man. They sound like something out of a JRPG, yeah. The Guan fight is amazing, also my favorite frontier monster. I'm looking forward to him, dude, for sure. The fireballs sound like old kung fu movies when their swords hit anything metal. Probably has to do with the lack of human activity near the tower, the lack of monsters in general. Did you just see him wave dash? Just wait till you see... wait till he reaches Guan's room in my favorite fight. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to that one for sure. Brownware is such a pain in the ass when I'm prepared for Fire Res minus 30. Eesh. I got another ruby. Is that his own thing? Or is that... Okay, you have your own ruby. Okay. Well, I got one. Frontier, I have no idea if the part rate drops are just better in this game. I am getting pretty lucky with some of these rare drops. Definitely way better drop rates than I got in Freedom Unite. Alright, so we're going to hope that this Ruko goes by nice and smooth. I do gotta store those. Take those. Take those. Cool. Drop rates will fall out of favor when you actually need them. Fair. Let's see. Clear, 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 clear. Maybe we do have a bug with the key quests then. So we're clear, 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 clear. Another quest filtering. HR Ruko, you ready for a deadly crash? Hopefully the stream doesn't crash. Juanzo Rumo. No, nothing there. Yep, that's the bug. Okay, is there something that can be done to fix this easily? Shit was worried about that? Yeah, okay. How bad of an issue is this? Sounds like the bug is just not giving me the urgent quest. Read my previous comment if I think... what you need to do is correct the rain mods. Contact the rain mods so they can help you. Okay. Is there anyone in particular I should get in touch with? It would be a waiting game. I bet it wasn't prepared to stop the stream. Okay. You need the mods. Okay. Came out of the hospital after the... In the Discord server, there is an admin chat. Alright, let me pop that open. Alright, well, if they can't get to me in time, then we can just fun hunt, but that's fine. Give me a sec. Okay. If we just fun hunt in high rank for stuff and just grind out some stuff, that's fine. We can have fun either way. But if there's something the mods can fix, then that's good. Even if that's not something we can get around to this stream, we can still just play Frontier. But if this is something that mods can help with, then I'm glad that that is salvageable. Do Teostra for good luck. You know what might even be worth trying is, so it says that this Fortress in the Sands quest is cleared. I never did it. I might, I doubt, I don't know if this will fix anything, but, you know, since we're waiting on things, what the hell is it gonna hurt? So, whilst, he's trying to, do that, and I'll keep my stuff open on Discord. Let's just do, like, the double daimyo urgent, because I never beat it. But it says I beat it. And I'm not going to set a player limit on it, because it's daimyo. Everybody knows daimyo. Maybe this will do something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Mods are usually very quick with this type of stuff. Okay, that's good. Yeah, Reddit said he just needs a sec. So let's blitz this quest and see if it does anything. Ruko is still salty. Yeah, worst comes to worst, if they have to, like, do something I have to have the account off. I don't know, I could boot up, like, World or something. But, let's just see if this works. Maybe this will work. Probably not. But yep, it's in the What Admin Misses chat, I do believe. What Admin Misses? I'm gonna have to search for that. There's a lot of tabs in here. What Admin Misses? I'll give it a second. You'd have to talk to them yourself? Not a problem. I will send them a message after this. We're just gonna see if this works. Or do I just, so, okay. What admin misses is where I want to go. And I'll just, like, plop a message. Actually, I can ping you there? Okay, cool. Yeah, I see the thing. Yeah. I will make this stream entertaining regardless if of bugs or not. We will have a good time. I'm glad to hear that this is something that is within the power of the mods to fix, though. Alright, do I have to at anybody, or should I just plop a message in there? Because I don't want to be rude. Yeah, so do I just, like... Do I add them? Do I just drop a message? Do I have to leave anything with them? Yeah, just plop a message. Okay. They get him, or is that the... I think that's the dead one. That respawned in there. I don't think we paintballed the other one. You don't need to tag anybody? Okay. Hear me out. I have an idea. If the mods can't get back to us, La Viente, is that something I can do? If that's something I can do, I mean... Just pop a message with your problem? Okay, cool. I think the other one down there. I'll see if this fixes it. I might be... Yeah, I think that's probably the other one down there. Normal is available at HR2. I mean... I think you can solo La Viente. I mean, I'd want to bring the guys out for that. That sounds... Okay, he's popping up out of the ground. That's definitely the one we want. You need at least 3 others to come with. I mean, we have that many people. Why not? Why not? I personally swapped profiles for it. What, for La Viente? You can run support. You can do Ravi. I don't really know how, but I'm sure someone in the hub knows. Definitely not make it to the corpse. That's fine. It's just high rank time, no parts. You cannot solo La Viente most because the game physically won't let you. I mean, we got a group. Yeah, I ain't gonna act like I know how it works. Does the Discord link in the description work usually? It doesn't let me join. It should. I can double check things for you. I'm shocked I made it to the body. The quest's probably about to end, like, right now. I got 2 of them. Cool. We'll look at the link in the Discord link in the description. It should be fine, because I didn't leave a... Oh, did that link expire? I thought I set it for to not expire. I've specifically set for that to not happen. Odd. Okay, let's take those. Grab those. Let's see if this failed attempt actually got it to do what I wanted it to do, which is totally not going to happen. But we can always try. You should try Ravi even if it's just to see its attacks. I mean, hey, if we can do it, fucking sure. Setting up laggy for the first time being a little clunky when I did it. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's still... Yep, okay, cool. Alright, give me 1 sec to pop a message in here. Just give me 1 second to write this. Alright, I popped that message in there. We will see what happens. Ravi is pretty much the testing ground for the Cole of Safi stage. I do know that. It's kind of sound like from some of these guys in the chat that the process is a little bit different. Considering that Damio died in less than 20 seconds due to your party members, how long would Lavi last? I don't know. I'll just keep my eye on that chat every once in a while. We're just gonna have to play the waiting game with that. I'll keep an eye. Okay, yeah, I'll do it as well. Last words before Ravi hunts for an hour. Yeah, for sure. That's the only thing, is if I'm waiting for a fix and now we're gonna do like a siege for an hour, is like, well, I do need to talk with these people. That's okay. The very worst, we can just hang out and talk, but, should be fine. Two of the admins seem to be online, and there's also 2 mods, so we will just be patient. We'll just be patient. Let's do Lao. I mean, Lao doesn't reset a billion times like Yama, so that would probably be better than Yama, honestly. Even G rank your Berserk Laviente hunt lasted for like 1 or 2 hours. That mean you'd have time for breaks in between, though? Yeah. Hashtag unknown. Urgent quest not showing up. First, make sure you're using the latest patch from SEF6. You can download it here. Make sure your quest key is in clear status. To open an urgent quest that doesn't appear, just type or copy-paste the following command in the chat box in-game, or press insert on keyboard. Default setting after the command, then press enter and move the channel or LAN server location to light changes. Unlock HR3. Okay, so do that to unlock HR4 urgent. Okay, alright. Yeah, that was quick. Looks like places where I can... Alright, so, okay. So I should download the latest version of the patch, just to make sure it's the latest version of the patch. Make sure the quest key is in clear status. We have all those cleared. We ran all of them tonight. Open an urgent that doesn't appear, just type or copy-paste the following command in the chat box in the game, or press insert on keyboard, else right to the default setting. Command, then enter. Okay. So, we are going to go to off-screen, just so you're not seeing my desktop. Make sure that's fine in the OBS. Yep, okay, so you're going to be looking at the blank screen for a little bit. Just while I make sure... actually, what I could do is, if this is the most up-to-date version, is maybe it is. We'll do L2, R2. Let's just see if this works right from here. Also, you want the HR3 urgent because it has the HR1 urgent. Okay, hang on. Honestly, tougher than Freedom Unite. If you want the HR3 urgent because it has the HR1 urgent, that would have been Abio. Okay. Alright, so let's just try... Make sure your key quest is in the clear status. To open urgent quest living here. Type or copy-paste the following command in the chat box in the game, by pressing L2 R2 default setting. After, type the command and then press enter and move the channel or LAN server location to apply changes. Okay, so let's just try... let's just try the input. So it is... Pull this over. So I want to unlock the HR4 event urgent quest. Would it be the HR3 or the HR4 urgent that I want? Because it's technically an HR4 quest leading into HR4. But I think it's HR1. I think it's the HR3 one that I technically want. Because the existence of an HR1 implies that it is the urgent leaving HR1. I can probably snap back here, actually. 3? Okay, I want 3. Alright, so let's try that. So HR3, and then K, Q, F... no. Not 3. So, exclamation point K Q F space set space. HR3 is what you want. Okay, cool. FE. How many F's is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. F, F, B, 0, 7. You can copy paste the command. Yeah, I'm trying not to like swap between screens a whole bunch of times. I'm reading it off of my laptop, so I apologize if this is awkward. And then
Damn, I joined the call and you're speaking in script.
6, 4, 5, 6. Let's see if that works. And then, okay, KQF set. Please switch land or worlds. I want to do. Again. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing a little troubleshooting at the moment. Shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Fun. It's peak gaming right there.
You went to the HR3.
Hello, chat. I hope you're all having a wonderful night.
Alright, I have to re-put that in again. I think I put in the wrong code. Yeah, I did the HR. Whoopsie. That's okay. That's an easy fix. Alright, let me do that again. So, this guy. Yeah, the guys had me install a patch into this game to kind of like make the progression in high rank and G rank a little bit better.
Oh, so what's it change?
So what it's supposed to do is it swaps around a lot of the quests. It swaps around some of the stuff in HR5 and HR6 to make like the pacing a little bit better. And it also gives like a little bit more structure to G rank, which is cool. So I wanted to take that. And the only issue is that it comes with a bug that can, since it shifts around your key quests, so in doing that, it has a potential bug where it can lock you out of an urgent quest.
Oh,
so,
interesting.
Yeah, right now I'm just putting in like a console command to basically unlock that urgent. KQF set FE triple FD 03, and then 8 zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do that. Aaron command. Let me just do a copy paste actually, just to make it easier. So go here, go here. This is in guild board. Fix common issue.
They're saying Ruko is currently winning the malware battle.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Alright, go to...
Ruko is currently on the Discord messaging the mods their IP addresses.
I saw that one. This one was downloading game setup, error and common issue, launcher, display and resolution, controller, partner and player, urgent quest not shown up. Grab that one. What do I want?
Josiah. They said you're missing one F, but I don't know if they're trolling.
No, they're probably right. I'm just trying to nab it now.
Yeah, at this point, just copy and paste it.
Yep. Okay. Moderators can reopen it. Ba. Boop. There we go. Okay, let's grab that. Nab that. Grab that. Plug in that. Paste that. KQF set. Please switch land worlds. 3 on OBS.
Nate, how would you feel about a Naharala deviant that had 2 heads? That could be pretty cool.
We were talking about 2-headed snakes and hydras earlier.
Honestly, I'm all for more snake wyverns. They're pretty cool. I have no complaints about any of them. How's my day going? Hectic. My day has been hectic. I've been doing a lot.
Yeah, work's picking up a little bit? Or is that packing stuff?
No. Today was mostly prep for my big work trip in 3 weeks.
Gotcha.
And my work trip next week. I still have a bunch of stuff to do for that, too. I'm traveling a lot, chat. It's interesting for sure.
They reset all my keys. So I think I gotta run all the key quests again. Just a real quick thing is, so it reset my key quest. Is that normal? I'll just wait for them to answer.
Nate, Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, basically.
Pretty much.
I'm about to prove the Earth is round. That shit's crazy.
Like, as long as this is normal, I don't care about doing the quest again. I just want to make sure that this is just what's supposed to happen. Obliterates? Are you asking we just, like, run through and crush all these quests? I mean, we've already done all of them once today, so might as well just run full force and beat the snot out of everything.
Alright, chat, grab your magnet spikes.
Yeah, we have Rioja. Yeah, no, I have my win button in my pocket. But yeah, all right. I guess we're just gonna blitz the key quests. So
Yeah.
you guys
Says it can happen sometimes, unfortunately.
You know what? Everything was fun today, so let's just do it again.
Alright, chat, I'm here. Stream's officially starting now.
Do you get the materials to reset the quest over? I think I still have all the materials.
Oh, that's good.
I think they just reset the clear status on my quests. Yeah, I mean, all my shit.
I had it on in the background before. I heard you get 2 gems off of one of the hunts. I'm glad you didn't lose them.
I did, yeah. Off of,
Oh man, chat is now craving violence.
Yeah, I got a ruby off of Orange Espinasse, and I think I got 2 rubies off of, yeah, I did. I got 2 rubies off of the wolf. No Arugaran.
No, it starts when Austin gets here. I don't know what Austin's up to tonight.
He's probably at another concert for luck.
Yeah.
He's on that Wednesday schedule. Connor with the Omnitrix choosing Rioja destroy his HR3 once again. Yeah, no, anybody in the audience who just wants to stuff things in a blender so we can go kill that fucking bastard-ass coward, you are free to just come on the pain train and we're gonna kill shit.
Alright, if Connor's got the Omnitrix, I'm starting to call Rioja, what was it, Heat Blast? No, Heat Blast.
Heat Blast is good. I'd be happy with
Yeah, Heat Blast is sick.
What's chat's favorite Ben 10 alien?
And why is it Cannonball?
Cannon bolts. You excuse you.
Oh, my bad, sorry. It's only been like 16 years since I've seen the show.
You know what? Do better.
You're right. I gotta go.
Be better.
Let me go pull up the Quizlet real quick.
It's dead! Yay! 16 seconds, baby.
You literally just loaded in
Yep.
on the stream.
Freaking one was just like, man, that was a tough fight. Heat Blast Espinasse would be a sick variant. That's true.
It would be sick.
We barely pulled through. Someone said already, dude, I told these guys, what the fuck, Nexus, what the fuck are you wielding? What is that?
You guys were craving violence. I don't know why you're surprised.
I told the men waiting in the wings that it was violence time. It is violence time. So they went and they grabbed their craziest shit, and now it's violence time.
Kokomoa just got his entire bloodline obliterated. And then there's Chunky, he's dead.
Gogomoa died and he experienced the same thing as those dudes in the submarine. Didn't even feel it.
Damn, and just like the people on the submarine, he never saw the Titanic either.
I know it's a lance that he's using. I have no idea what in the world type of lance that was. How do you think the movesets of Rise exclusive monsters will change if they are world-like fidelity of Wilds? Probably not too much. I think it's very much going to depend on the game's pace more than anything. It might be same moves, slightly different combo structure, probably a couple more moves, but yeah, just kind of like
I imagine they'll slow him down a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Rise is a very fast-moving game, and with the other series titles, they tend to move a little bit slower, especially at the start of a generation. So, rolling into a Monster Hunter Gen 6, I imagine the game's going to slow down quite a bit.
At least a little bit. Yeah.
I can't imagine it'll be slower than World was.
Yeah, I think
but it's definitely going to be slower than what Rise was.
Yeah, I think that's a good expectation to have. If you plop Primordial Melzio, is it a fair fight?
Yeah, that's a tough one to answer.
Is there anyone I'm waiting on? Nah.
My instinct wants to say no. But...
Primordial
I don't see why it wouldn't be possible.
Primordial as is
but
might
I don't
be a little
think
bit
it'd be a fair
overtuned.
fight. Yeah.
Primordial, yeah, no, because he's definitely kind of balanced for like the wire bug, which is straight up isn't. You could do it. It would be possible. All right, you guys are gonna see that in a second in the chat. But Rioja was running around and he wasn't moving his legs as we were leaving the quest screen. It was really funny. Yeah, Frigor saw it too. Why are you sliding on the ground?
He's aligning his QPUs.
Why is that guy boasting with the Devil Joe tail? Yeah, the exotic Devil Joe is the thing in this game. It'd be possible just not built around worlds, so some interactions would be less fair. Yeah, no, it definitely would not be fair for Iceborne.
Spin-ass wave dashing.
Rioja is an entity at this point.
We're just gonna casually mod wave dashing into Monster Hunter.
Hell yeah, brother. We're gonna make this game look like a terminal montage video.
actually gonna name the mod tutorial on how to get carpal tunnel.
Gonna control alt
Other
delete
question
the monster.
is Elatrion fair? Honestly,
I think so.
Alright, mechanically I want to say yes, but what makes Elatrion so weird isn't Elatrion, it's how elemental damage works.
I can vibe with that.
Because I think the idea of Eschaton Judgment, really cool. The fact that you need to do a certain amount of elemental damage, really cool. The fact that some weapons just don't fucking do elemental damage, not cool. And that has nothing to do with Elatrion, that has everything to do with how the game is coded.
I think that's a really good take.
I really think that Elatrion is really cool. I think it's a good monster. I think it's well designed. I don't think it's designed well to interact with how the game is coded. But I was thinking about that the other day. I think at the last Bone Boy stream, I saw someone complaining about Eschaton in the chat. And that's what came to my mind during it. I definitely think Elatrion is cool. I think it's fair. It needs strategy. It's a great idle update monster. It's just Elatrion is designed to have a mechanic, and that mechanic does not interact well with how the game is coded.
In some degree, yeah, it definitely kind of hardlines you towards some particular weapons. Though some players are good enough that they just run high damage raw and they just beat out the Eschatons.
Oh, I'm sure you can do that too. Hi, Austin. Yes, hello.
Boo, shut up, Austin. We like Nathan today.
Aw, thanks, Connor.
Yeah, Austin, go back.
Different weapons require different thresholds. I'm not surprised by that, but that doesn't make weapons... That doesn't make the way elemental damage is converted fair. Like...
Yeah.
If you've been maining Greatsword all the way through World, and you get to Elatrion, and you're just like, alright, well, I guess I'm screwed. I don't know what to do at this point. Yeah, for example, Greatsword requires 600 element, while Bow requires 4,000. Yeah, that makes total sense, and I'm glad they did that. It's just... Like I said, it has nothing to do with how Elatrion is designed. It has to do with how the game is coded for elemental damage just being weird.
Yeah. He is definitely the most extreme... Wrong volcanic quest... Oh, he's talking to that guy. Yeah. He is definitely the most extreme incarnation of, like, the Monster Hunter element of, you know, understanding an opponent, prepping for an opponent, all that kind of stuff. Which is a part of Monster Hunter. I don't think Monster Hunter is necessarily like a total freedom thing. It's like you're supposed to kind of like learn the opponent, figure out the opponent, do all that kind of stuff. So Elatrion is like the highest extreme of one aspect of Monster Hunter. So I really don't begrudge the mechanic at all. But yeah, no, it's definitely more built for certain weapons than for others. But you can skill check him with Raw if you're good enough. I am definitely an advocate of if there is a better weapon matchup over another one, I'd run a different weapon. So if you got if it's most effective to run bow or light bow gun, or there is a reason why there is no penalty for swapping weapon types in Monster Hunter. Why there's no skill tree, no perk tree, nothing like that. There's very much a reason for that. And 2 of them are sliding now. That's great.
Yeah, I definitely think the community reaction over Eschaton was kind of an overreaction.
Yeah.
But
you gotta make a build for him.
Why people didn't like it. It's just... Yeah, I know you're a huge advocate for, like, specific armor and weapon for specific hunts.
Yep. But at the same time, I understand that he was
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Most other monsters are better built for pretty much... Though there are better matchups, Elatron is definitely the one where certain weapons struggle the most. The crowd's dead. We chose violence, and violence was selected. Elatron with Frostcraft Greatsword requires like 8 to 10 charge level 3 hits to break the head to reach the DPS check. I gotta take a break, but it was good chilling with you. Good to have you around, Murray.
That's interesting. 8 to 10 level 3 hits. That's really interesting.
Yeah. All I can tell you, dude, is I soloed Elatron with a light bowgun, and I don't play light bowgun. So I think he's fair.
The problem with Elatron is that Monster Hunter players can't read. That's really good.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's not him, it's that the developers overestimated world players.
Eschaton Judgments is a raw-ass name for a super mob. Absolutely.
It pretty
That's
much
so
just
good.
straight up translates to, like, the judgment of God. LPG gaming. Yeah. Yeah, no. I was like, ooh, a Latrion light bowgun. So I made his light bowgun, and I soloed him with no deaths. And I don't play light bowgun. So... you gotta make a build. And I understand that, like, some people main greatsword, some people main other stuff that's very raw inclined. I understand. I definitely understand. But, make a build. I'm not that callous about it. That's definitely something that he asks for. And I don't think that that is something that goes against a core tenet of Monster Hunter. Alright, he's dead.
Definitely not.
He's dead. Alright, time for the bird to die. Don't fuck with us, Monster Hunter fans. We don't learn the monster's movesets.
They decided to toss people at Master Rank 24 and pray. Yeah, that's fair. They probably could have put it a little later in the game, honestly.
Yeah.
Or at least a higher Master Rank check for it, but
Maybe.
they like to just throw the title update ones as soon as you unlock the end of the game.
Yeah, so long as you beat Shara, you're qualified as far as they're concerned. It's the world equivalent of those old that old Try event quest where they put Devil Joe right at the very, very start of high rank, so that, like, in that one event quest, so that the new players are like, I want to fight the new monster, and then they all fucking died.
Wasn't that one? I might be remembering wrong, but wasn't that a low rank event quest?
I believe it was available at the very first threshold of high rank. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, someone in chat correct us, because I'm remembering high rank and try started at 32, and I want to say the requirement for that quest was 31. Because Devil Joe wasn't the target, it was just always in the quest as an invader.
The bird's dead. He hit the bird once.
Your solo world Iceborne light bowgun experience was hell. Yeah, that's not terribly surprising.
We had a buddy who wanted to play light bowgun in World, but also didn't want to play single player. And then he was like, man, I'm out of money all the time. Like, wow.
Oh god,
I wonder why.
It's like, guys, I can't make armor. I'm like, no shit.
No
You're
shit.
spending all your money on ammo.
Play the game by yourself.
Just use something else or grind.
Yeah, it's just catching up in chat. He got blocked. HR3 was 31. I thought so, yeah. Yeah, no, I think Hunter rank, or high rank in Try was 31. And there was a Devil Joe quest at 31. There was an event quest in the Flooded Forest. So if that event quest rolled around, you could roll, into Devil Joe right from like the very, 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 very start of high rank, and a lot of the newer ones wanted to do it, and then they got clobbered. And I believe that was the Lion's Bane Greatsword event quest.
I think you're right, yeah. I miss those weapons. I really want them to come back.
I would love it if they brought back some of the art ones.
Lion's Bane was good. Tenebra was good. What was the lightning one? Sinister Saints, yeah.
That was
and
the
is it
double Actor, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. And then what was the long sword? Like was it the Rising Soul or Lightning Soul, something like that?
That I think was Tenebra.
No. Tenebra was the big fat one with Awakening Ice.
Oh, was there
This one was an electric one. Yeah, there was another one. There was 2 long swords.
Was that the one with like was that the one you got from the guy Chris in the arena?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah,
Sinister
Mio
Saints
knows
best
Sinister
axe?
Saints
Yeah,
is
it's
best
because it
axe.
is. Sinister Saints is awesome. I think it's peak weapon design.
It's so good. I shouted it out in the Switch Axe video I did at the end of it.
I saw that, yeah. You had to leave for a bit. Did Connor make history while you were gone?
Not yet.
Not yet. We're getting there.
Well, Ryoha made history by legitimately one punching a bird in the head and killing it. I didn't take my weapon out in that quest. Alright, now we have 2 crabs, a wolf, a tigrex, and an espinasse. Make sure these are...
Oh, true. I forgot about the shark lance also. I like the shark lance.
Yeah, the shark lance. The thing was sick. Alright.
Yeah, we need shark back.
We do. Shark was sick. You remember that Try had harpoon items you could take to spear the fish and carve them? And that was like the only way you could carve
I
them.
forgot about that. That's crazy. I totally forgot about that. Crazy diamond hammer.
I know there's a hammer that's like just like a whole bunch of gemstones. I have it in Freedom Unite.
I don't know. The only hammer I used in Try was the Shenmuran hammer.
Ryoha is enjoying his freedom.
Literally never used another one.
The Shark Lance is here in
Shark
Frontier.
Lance is in Frontier? That's awesome.
Alright, well I know what we're making. I just gotta find it.
Connor, I know what we're doing tonight.
What the fuck with the sliding, dude? Oh, I got to do a full combo this quest. Things are looking up, boys.
Guys, you need to step up your game. You're actually making Connor work here.
Yeah, I'm a streamer. I shouldn't be doing anything difficult. And the crab's dead. It was me and one other guy. We were attacking the crab. It was going along. Ryoha came out of nowhere, dunked the crab, and killed the crab.
Crazy Diamond Hammer is a Japanese exclusive weapon in Try G.
Ooh,
did not know about that one. That's neat.
Yeah, you just had me thinking like the regular crystal hammer. If they find the other...
Really like unlock elements because it's a nod to rare species of monsters. That's fair. I've always thought the unlock elements was kind of weird.
Especially how it was on every raw weapon in Worlds.
Yeah. Like, I get what they're going for, but I never saw a reason to use it.
Unless there was... I can't remember any specific one where it was like, oh man, this is a nuts element weapon, but you need free element on it.
Yeah, specifically in World, I don't remember anything. I definitely used it in other games. Shout out to Kelby Bow. But I don't think I ever had a reason to do it and try.
That's one where you want free element. What is going on over here?
Yeah, when all it takes is getting free element on a gunner set, and you can have a cheat code through the rest of the game.
What in the hell are you
Both
doing?
Taroth bows were bonkers. You know what, that's fair. I didn't consider the Kolv ones. Yeah, I could see those being really strong elemental. Yo, it's Black Hole Sun.
Oh man, Monster Hunter Frontier crossed over with Soundgarden?
Yeah.
Dude, that other
That's
crap's
sick.
fucking
I love
high
the-
as us.
I love that the greatswords get an upswing in this game. I think that's so sick. Is he casting a spell? Yeah, he's casting Apocalypse.
I'm just gonna watch.
Collab greatsword from Fate. That's pretty cool. He's casting Zeta Flare. Oh my god, it's Donald Duck!
First Rio
First
had
Rio
deleted a
had
crap.
deleted crap.
Now Nexus is
No,
casting
Nexus-
the power of the sun.
Donald, no.
He casted death.
Ishitin in Wilds that has a variant that throws slinger ammo. That could be interesting, but
I'd
would it
interested-
be able to just pick up slinger ammo, or could you just circumvent that by not having it drop slinger ammo?
Yeah, like how would it weaponize it would be an interesting question.
You like how Goofy shouting that implies it isn't the first time Donald's nuked someone? No. Donald Duck is a god in that universe. Power word crab.
The best D&D spell. Next one is gonna cast Liquefy Bones. Donald just absolutely annihilates a crab and ruins his life points while doing so. Alright, next one. Alright. Put the dog down.
Won't drop the dog.
Donald just absolutely annihilates a crab and...
Ever wondered what happened to the Tarzan world after Kingdom Hearts 1? Not
Jeez.
copyright issues, it's Donald annihilating it.
I didn't know there was a copyright issue with Tarzan. I had not heard of
Who
that.
knows, man.
I don't know. Disney has so much money, I think they could just do anything, and who's gonna stop them? I've killed 5 Brachydios during the stream. I still haven't gotten the freaking mantle. It be like that, dog. It be like that.
It took me 15 Primordial Malzeno hunts before I got a single gem. I still haven't been able to finish the Primordial Armor.
Jeez.
That's on my to-do list. That might be my flight this weekend. Might be trying to grind out the rest of the parts I need. I think I have everything. I need one more gem for a weapon. But everything else I need is just the gems from the other title update monsters. I think I have everything else. Why is he called Donald Duck when he's clearly the goat? That's awesome. Copyright issue with Winnie the Pooh too? Is it? Winnie the Pooh was in most of the Kingdom Hearts games. At least the, like, main title ones, 1, 2, and 3. He's definitely in those. Because he's in all 3 of them with exactly the same plot line, every single one.
I'd imagine it's not so much like a copyright thing on their end. It's like, this should be going into the public domain, and you're being a bitch about it. I mean, it's Disney, so that's kind of my assumption.
When he was in basically every Kingdom Hearts game? Yeah, I thought so. Even if it was going public domain, I mean, so much of that game is still Disney licensed. I don't think that really matters.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about, like, the particulars and everything. I mean, Tarzan, I think, is just a public domain thing. And, like, Disney didn't make up Tarzan. But,
No.
I know, like, they want to pretend like they control all that shit. And I got another Arugaron Ruby. Dog's being nice to me.
Primato Malbino. Yeah.
Ugh. Prior to Kingdom Hearts 2, I mean, dude, I don't even know, like, Kingdom Hearts lore, much less meta Kingdom Hearts lore.
I'm telling you, there's a video game donkey video that is just him explaining Kingdom Hearts lore with absolutely no jokes. You can just go watch that.
I should watch that, honestly.
It's really funny, because the entire thing sounds like he's making it up.
Yeah. One of my favorite videos is exactly that same joke, but with Metal Gear Solid. It's
That's not surprising.
Stupid. Alright. Rugaron, now Tigrex. We literally did this fight 3 times today, so...
The worst drop to farm is Shara Ishvalda tender plates. I don't know. Connor and I had a pretty good system for tender plates.
We had Shara dead to rights.
We had, what was it, 3 different sets to use for that hunt.
Yep.
We would farcast out after the rock phase, switch to our sets explicitly for breaking the head.
Yep.
Swap back out to our regular gear and then go back in and kill it.
Yep. It was fun.
We had a system.
It
was awesome. System.
I ran, talking about, like, running bowguns, and I don't run bowgun, that was my heavy bowgun builds. It was impact mantle and, like, just a whole bunch of shit just built for doing a whole fuckload of damage to the head. And it worked. Shara's gonna be fun for Bone Boys, because that's a really, really cool fight.
Yeah, that'll be good. You can watch the lore videos or you can play them yourself if you don't have time, fair enough. I tried to play through all the Kingdom Hearts games. I would at some point love to finish them, and I just can't motivate myself to play 3 or 4 more 25-hour games.
Ryoha spawned with a Tigrex. I spawned at the bottom of the mountain. I don't think I'm even going to see the corpse.
No, you're not getting carbs. You should just give up and not run.
No, I might get 1. I can't believe
confidently recommend them unless you like action RPGs. The only people who like Kingdom Hearts, as someone who has played most of the Kingdom Hearts games, the only reason you will like Kingdom Hearts is if you really like JRPGs and you really like Disney. You need to check both of those boxes to enjoy Kingdom Hearts. I'm pretty sure I said this on stream before. Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of my favorite JRPGs I've ever played. Genuinely really good. But I only liked it so much because I played through the entirety of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 358 over 2 days.
I'm shocked.
So because I had that 40 hours of playtime in other games made me like Kingdom Hearts 2 so much. And then Birth by Sleep is really good too, but I like Kingdom Hearts 2 more.
Old Murdoch just said in low rank Rise it took me 35 plus Rathings to get a plate. I stopped counting after 35.
Jesus Christ, that's bad.
And Rise is like good drop rates too, so that one was
Rise
mean
is
to
pretty
you.
good drop.
My best story for that was in Freedom Unite. I've definitely said this story a couple of times, but in Freedom Unite, I needed Gypsaros heads for something, probably armor, because I wanted to make like all the armor sets because I was a stupid kid and I had time on my hands, and I needed a Gypsaros head for something, and I looked it up online. If you break the crest, it was a 5% drop rate, so a 1 in 20% chance, and I got my Gypsaros head at number 20 on the dot.
You can enjoy Kingdom Hearts without needing to like Disney that much. That's fair.
Alright, last one.
I get what I said was kind of a generalization, but that's entirely fair. Oh, hi Bailey.
What's up, Bailey?
Where to get Frontier? Check out the Rain Discord server for Monster Hunter Frontier. Yeah. There should be a really nice walkthrough explaining on how to play the game.
Yeah, they got all the info in there.
You played through all of them and never understood anything that was happening. Also fair.
You fought 500.
You even played 358 over 5 days and still really enjoyed it. That's fair. I feel like 358 made me appreciate the nobodies more, and that rolling into Kingdom Hearts 2 immediately after, I appreciated it more. But 358, I also I just bought the Kingdom Hearts collection on PS4, and they just turned 358 into a cutscene movie, so I didn't even need to play the game. I just had to sit there for a couple hours and watch the game. So it's basically like I went and watched the movie and then went and played the sequel, which worked for me. I would have played 358 anyway, but I'm not going to complain.
Oh god, he's sliding again. It's especially funny when it's the dude in the Uragon armor sliding.
What's your favorite event quest? You know what, man? It has been 13 years since I played Try, and I still don't think anything tops Tiny Uragan for me.
There's a tiny Gamut in Gen that's pretty sick.
Oh, nice. Kingdom Hearts 2 had a decent ARPG mechanic for hack and slash. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 was just good, man. Genuinely good JRPG game. You like Chain of Memories? Which one is Chain of Memories? Is that was that the card one? I think I skipped that one, if that's the card one. Because I did the tutorial and just went, man, I hate this. Just went to the next game. I'm sure it's a good game. I just couldn't wrap my head around the card mechanic and just gave up immediately. Cutscene movie misses a lot of the nuances that came with playing the original game, which kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm sure it did, but regardless, it made me appreciate Kingdom Hearts 2 more. So I still appreciate it for that. But yeah, I know that one was locked to the DS, which is just kind of weird. And then there was that whole one that was locked to a mobile game that contains like an absurd amount of Kingdom Hearts lore for the mobile game.
Kingdom Hearts for my Game Boy Advance. I have no idea which one it was, and
oh yeah, there was one on the Game Boy too. Yeah.
I don't know if that was a port or like an actual. I have no idea. I got another. I am getting rubies left, right, and fucking center today. Holy shit. And apparently that was a gold crown.
Final Fantasy VII Remake Rebirth has the perfect action RPG. I haven't played those, but I've heard very good things. I have a coworker who really likes them.
I could see you liking that. I definitely want to
maybe.
I definitely want to try the FF7 remakes at some point. Maybe play the original too. I'm you know what it is? I don't know if you're familiar with them at all. But ooh, yes, I got the urgent quest.
Nice.
We are clear, everybody. I got the urgent quest. But do you know the YouTuber Maximilian dude at all?
I know the name because you've said it before, but I don't ever think I've seen one of the videos.
So, big fighting game guy. Also into a lot of Capcom games, a lot of like action games. He has a lot of kind of like parallel interests to me. But FF7 was kind of like his big like defining childhood game. So when like the remake came out, he was obviously very invested in it. And then they're kind of treating the FF7 remakes very, very interesting because they're doing a whole bunch of stuff to kind of imply that it's more along the lines of a sequel than an actual remake. So they're changing up a whole bunch of stuff. So he's going into a whole bunch of theories and everything. And that dude, Maximilian, just like sweats charisma. He's a very, very good speaker. Very, very passionate speaker and very knowledgeable about what he's talking about. So he has this effect. I never played the original FF7. I'd love to. I didn't play the remake. I'd love to. But I just because I was interested in like what he had to talk about, and I was just kind of magnetized to his excitement for the project. I listened to a lot of like his breakdowns, a lot of his theory talks. The best way I can put it is he has a way of talking and articulating that makes me feel like I've been playing Final Fantasy VII for my entire life. So that is very much why I'm interested, just because I listened to him talk about it.
That's fair.
All right, I'm gonna lock the Ruko to 2 and run it with Raditz because we want the Ruko Urgent to be actually something.
Best JRPG you've ever played is a Final Fantasy ripoff named Golden Sun. I've heard really good things about Golden Sun. Can you suggest a monster idea? Sure, why not?
Yeah, if you got one, why not? Maximilian's MHW playthrough was a lot of fun. Him soloing Fatalis was hysterical. He soloed Fatalis, huh? Good for him.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah, no, it was cool when he. I don't myself watch a whole lot of live content. I watch a little bit. Some of his stuff is really fun. I watched him just because the playthrough is short. I watched him play through Metroid Dread and Super Metroid, and that was pretty cool. I watched him play Monster Hunter a little bit, but Monster Hunter is just such big games. So like, I don't know if I really have the time to kind of sink in a live stuff. You guys seem to like it, which I'm glad you disagree with me on that end.
Bishatin deviant that fights with EL. He sleeps status toads with a sleep toad in his pouch. They don't trigger when throw toads at you. I'm gonna be honest. I really like the frogs, and I do not condone throwing frogs. I do think a Bishatin that's a little bit more status driven could be interesting, but I don't think frog abuse is the way to do it.
Oh, you know what you could do is instead of the frogs, you could throw the element beetles.
Yeah, I think that would make more sense.
Because the regular beach is already pretty, like, heavy into status. You could do elemental Elatria on Bishatin by him throwing beetles at you. Oh, you know what? I made a lance specifically for this, and I didn't bring it. That's too bad. Well,
Dang.
I upgraded a lance specifically for this.
Do not inhibit the ribbit. The way you speak is so beautiful. Thank you.
Poetry in motion, I always say.
Hashtag bug lives matter. Hey man, if the hunter can throw a bug but safely put a frog on the ground and give it a kiss on the forehead before it triggers, a Bishatin can do the same.
Raditz might be having a connection issue and getting a little bit of warping. Nothing too bad, though.
Oh, God. I know I'm behind, but you just said that, like,
Ooh.
as the thing ran by, and then 3 seconds later, he went flying backwards.
Dude, I don't know if you can, it'll take you a second. This is sick! I forgot this was an interaction he had. Give it a moment, because he's, in the stream, he just got out of it on my end, but he was paralyzed. Look at what he does when he's paralyzed. I remembered he could do that.
He's like crawling. That's interesting.
Yeah, he can still move while he's paralyzed and power through it.
That's really cool. Favorite JRPG is Okami. I've heard good things about that one too. That's another one I've never played. Connor, what do you think of Ice Rajang that would have curved horns like a mountain goat for ramming and headbutting?
You know what?
That'd be pretty cool.
I think I saw someone, it might be you who just left that comment, making art about that. And what I saw in like the art chat last night was really cool. To do different horns on Rajang for different climates and whatnot. I guess that could make sense.
Yeah, I know we talk about this like every single stream, but the fact that there's not an Ice Rajang that eats Orochi Kirin horns is a goddamn travesty.
Mm-hmm. I mean, to be fair, Orochi needs to be in more games.
Orochi does need to be in more games, yeah. Orochi is like such a missed opportunity for Iceborne, but didn't they weren't they planning to put it in and then did Elatrion instead or something?
So,
or Fatalis instead?
The way I remember it is there was that original leak for Worlds, like base game Worlds, which was probably true because it had stuff like I think like Odogaron and Radoban before we saw them in trailers and whatnot. But it had Elatrion and Orochi Kirin in there. And they were the only things on that leak that weren't in base game Worlds. And there wasn't anything in base game World that wasn't on that list. So I think they were probably like an original plan, something went awry, Elatrion got bumped back, and then somewhere along the line, Orochi Kirin got scrapped or lost or something.
Okami is Zelda but dog. Sounds fun. I like Zelda-like. Chat, what's your favorite Zelda game and why is it Oracle of Seasons for the Game Boy Color?
What's your favorite Zelda game and why is it the CD video one?
Had issues with the pandemic, so they couldn't put Orochi Kirin in. That sounds right. I feel like I've heard that before. Funny part about the World Leak, it was confirmed thanks to Dodogama name reveal.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
CDI Zelda, yeah.
Oracle of Seasons was kind of peak. Yeah, I wasn't joking. I love Oracle of Seasons.
What's your favorite Zelda game and why is it the TV show from the 90s or whatever that was from?
Oracle of Ages is better than Oracle of Seasons. Honestly, in my head, they're just so similar, I compare them to one another. It's the same game. I haven't actually played Oracle of Seasons, but it is on my list. I do have a copy of it to play. Just haven't gotten to it yet. Haven't played any Zelda games before? That's also fair. You can't answer that your favorite Zelda game is that you haven't played one. There's nothing wrong with that.
What's your favorite Zelda game, and why is it Phantom Hourglass?
I was about to say Phantom Hourglass.
That game is sick. I love Phantom Hourglass.
That game is awesome.
Too bad it had like so many like DS fad things built into it that I don't know if they're good.
Oh, it really did. No, I don't think they'd have to completely remake the game.
Yeah, they'd have to remake it.
You had to walk by drawing your walking path on the bottom screen of the DS.
Yeah, no, that was a DS game. You had to like you blew clouds away using like the little breathing thing in the DS. You remember that was a feature? You could blow on it.
Dude, that's the reason K-Tot and it was K-Tot and Smeargle were banned in competitive Pokemon because of the DS microphone. Yeah, some people saying Link to the Past. I had a really bad experience with Link to the Past, but I will say I think Link Between Worlds might be my actual favorite Zelda game. Link Between Worlds is peak. Your favorite Zelda game is Hyrule Warriors? Hyrule Warriors is fun. I like that game.
I like that too. I just it wouldn't be something I would buy, but I was happy to play it at your house.
Yeah. It's fun. Yeah. Fossil Fighters? Based. Do you think we'll get any Wilds news in the next month or until July?
The chances of it being a big major player at Summer Games Fest in early June is pretty good.
Yeah. No, we were kind of guessing that we're probably not getting too much because they're still trying to push Dragon's Dogma. And they don't want to just like completely overshadow Dragon's Dogma coming out by announcing too much about Wilds. So they gave us that one trailer at the Game Awards, and they're just kind of letting us kind of sit on it.
Yeah.
Which is totally fair because it's just making us all want more information.
It really is. Very nice.
Oh, Smeargle was banned for a different reason, being that it could use Darkrai's signature move that left the opponent with 100% accuracy. K-Tot was banned, but all Chatter was banned. Okay. Yeah, I know it was... The only thing that could learn Chatter was K-Tot and Smeargle. I assumed that's why... I assumed it was just the Pokemon being banned, not the move. That's on me. Thank you, Talia.
Raditz, how long ago did you DC? Cause you watch him in the stream now. He's just running around in the door, and then he died. I didn't know. I don't know how long I was fighting Ruko alone, but for a good long while, I was fighting for him alone.
You're saying you can't heal unless you're close to Ruko if you're magnetized. That's pretty cool. You like Minish Cap? Minish Cap is awesome. I like that game a lot. Terrible side quests? Yeah, kinda. But really fun game, really neat mechanic. I like Minish Cap.
I still absolutely got I'm a fan of Twilight Princess. I love the atmosphere of that. It's a very different atmosphere in Twilight Princess.
Yeah, that game is very different. I never actually played through Twilight Princess, but I've watched a lot of randomizers for it, and I like it a lot. But I don't think I'd ever commit to playing it myself.
Ruko, you're a gem. Dude, what is with the rare drops today?
Zelda randomizers are just so interesting to watch. I like them a lot. It's such a good game to randomize.
Ooh, baby, there's a bit of a sneak peek for HR4.
They're saying you can fight Beric Yorosu now.
I want to figure out which, because I was told last night when I was hanging out with some of the guys that more Frontier monsters start to filter in around HR4. So let's see what's available to us. I love chatting. I was banned because the move chatter recorded your voice so you can make the Pokemon say slur.
Yeah, dude, that's why chatter got banned. People were just teaching bad words to their Ktots and bringing them into competitive Pokemon. I think it's so funny that they didn't think that far ahead.
That's why Nintendo has progressively less and less and less and less chat features in their games.
They want you to play it together, but not well.
I got my Hexaflash on Ruko, that's why he KO'd twice. I figured you'd KO'd him quite a bit. Alright, we're gonna see what Hunter Rank 4 has to offer.
They're saying you can try Raviente now as well.
Yeah, we were talking about that because of the technical issue. We're like, dude, you want to do a Ravi Siege? I'm like, kinda. Alright. So, in HR4, Kamuorugaran, Kuarusapusu's in 4, Berukirosu, White or Silver Hypnoc, Yangaruga, Akuravashimu, Doragirosu, Rajang, Abiorugu, Duragawa, Gurinzaburu, Bright Hypnoc, Red Tigrex again, Berukiros. I have like
Wait, that's actually so cool. Chatter's huge for RNG manipulation because it has a random pitch, so you can use catching a K-Tot to figure out the RNG seed in your game. That's so cool.
Gold Rathian and Silver Rathalos. A Cantor Fatalis. Yeah, we're in it down, boys. Quaru's not that good. I don't like his design. I love Quaru. I haven't fought him yet, but I love him.
They're saying scroll to the bottom.
I did scroll to the bottom.
Oh, then stream's just behind.
Yeah, they are behind. I paused for a little bit. But, bottom is a Cantor and Fatalis.
Nice.
Different Barakurosu quests have different AI. Sick.
That's cool.
Hunt Fatalis. Oh, you're cheering for me. We could start with Fatalis. That would be funny. I got something on the...
Grew up with OG Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, look, they get rid of Modern Warfare 2 lobbies, and then they try and get rid of bullying in school. Kids these days are soft.
Time to kill Satan. Alright, the guys in the lobby are saying they want to do Fatalis. You know what? Why not? Why not just
Are they
start with
allowed to
Fatalis?
still bring Are they allowed to still bring their magnet spikes?
No, don't do magnet spikes. I wanted to be real.
Yes, start with the final boss of Iceborne Endgame.
Yeah! Fuck, yeah, no, let's just do him first.
Welcome to Frontier!
Go to Frontier, babe! They're already all standing at the, at the board. Yeah, guys, I want to actually fight him. You should read that My Tour Nav infos. I'll get around to it. I just gotta get around to it. Crimson and White should be in this tier too. Maybe I just haven't, like, unlocked them yet. Or maybe because of the Ceph patch, they got bumped to HR5. That could also be possible.
Fatalis doesn't have anything special at Hunter Rank 4. If I remember correctly, it's just Gen 1 Fatalis.
Yeah, but it's still funny.
Yeah, it's still Fatalis.
Dude, we could just grind out Fatalis gear, like, right now. Yeah, actually, we could just make high rank Fatalis gear, like right now. I kind of want to. I don't even know what it gives. We'll run one and then I'll see what it gives me. Rain uses Seth Patch. White Fatalis is later with it. I assumed because I put this patch in that they bumped it. Frigor just rolled up. You can grab the next one, bud. Oh, did I leave that somebody? I might have. Ah, well, whatever. So, Austin got a monkey hat in World. He got the monkey hat.
I did see that in the Discord. Someone told him that there's a monkey hat, and he immediately went and did the event quest for it.
I might have left without somebody.
I love the monkey hat. It's so good.
My Ruko gear might even be better. Well, we're still gonna see. Well, I'll see what it does. I just think it's funny that we're gonna start with him. Ah, I love the nebulous black background that they didn't build outside of the arena.
Is this Mario 64?
It's the final boss from Mario Odyssey.
Oh my god, it's the ruined dragon fight.
Dude, he's so skinny in this game.
Is that Fatalis from the hit movie Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase? Yes.
Yep, you got it.
Real lore check right there. Is that John Monster Hunter? This is so scary. Scrunkly, why is it scary? They're just chilling with the big lizard.
Big lizard. He's not even doing that much. He got his head stuck in the wall.
He's skinny.
He needs to go to Grandma's house to get food.
That's Bowser from Monster Hunter Portable 3rd.
Wow, a lot of what you just said was incorrect, but alright.
The music is why it's scary. Someone said it before, it's just the Rathalos theme with a choir.
Yep.
John Monster versus John Hunter.
I'm shocked that tail didn't hit me, but I'll take it.
It's a weird looking Ridley. That's really good too. Too big for Smash, my ass. Doesn't stop it from being scary. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Even if this is just the Forest and Hills with a choir, pretty effective.
It's still really good, yeah.
And then, of course, the Iceborne one is phenomenal.
Dragon from Shrek tweaking.
I am very excited for the G-rank version of Crimson. I know he does some... the special versions of all these guys do some nutty shit.
Spyro the Dragon gameplay looking kind of different in 2024. Oh, he's dead. Someone definitely did an anime move.
I don't think we can get the head carves. I think he has separate head carves. I'm pretty sure that's a thing from...
It is a separate thing in the earlier gens.
Yeah, it's like...
He has, like, 9 carves.
Yeah.
3 at the head, 3 at the chest, 3 at the, like, butt.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones dragon versus anime characters. Game of Thrones dragons are wyverns. They're lying to you. Every dragon in that show is actually a wyvern. More like Spyro the Victim.
I will say, Connor, it glitched out for me, so I didn't join that quest. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, I noticed that someone got dropped. I don't know why. Vitalis and Stories is actually really scary. I remember his tail sweep from my childhood nightmares. I should see if I can solo it.
You can't describe your disappointment. This was your first time seeing Gen 1 Fatalis fight. It's like seeing a drunk homeless Santa as a 5-year-old.
Gen 1 Fatalis ate that nuts.
That is so descriptive. I love it. Yeah, no. Gen 1 Fatalis is not the most interesting fight in the world. It's just strong. It just hits really hard.
Let's see. Dragon Head. I think that's it, at least. Yeah, the defense is way lower. What skills are on this thing? Stun, Ardian, Poison, and Paralysis. That's not even, like, that impressive. Let's see. Oh yeah, now I'm starting to unlock some of the higher rank Elder Dragon stuff that I was looking at the other day. Well, I was like trying to look for it the other day. Let's see. Espionage stuff. I have 27 pages I want to look through. Whatever is that from? I have no idea what that is.
Well, in about 20 seconds, I can take a guess.
Veru. Let's see.
For You Fatalis good. For You Fatalis was pretty good.
It's better.
Yeah. I mean, it's no Iceborne, but compared to Gen 1 Fatalis, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good version of the Gen 1 Fatalis. How about that? If they bang that metal enough, they'll make the sword stronger. What they're actually doing is a process of like really hot steel, and you're taking really hot steel and you're folding it in half, and then you're just hitting it really hard while it's hot, so that you're forcing the molecules of the steel to fuse to themselves. So, yes, they're just on an animation loop hitting it over and over again, but there is a reason why they're doing it, and yes, it is making the sword stronger.
Got a lot of pages of new lances.
Iceborne Fatalis really does him justice. Absolutely. They made him scary.
Once again, another thing to very much look forward to when we get there for Bone Boys.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There's got to be a whole bunch of like event stuff and whatnot that I just.
Did Sam ever beat Iceborne on his main or not Iceborne, Fatalis on his main profile?
Yeah, that was one of the last things he did before he
I
restarted.
know we had been doing it with him and Carrie.
Yep.
But I don't remember if we actually beat it with the two of them.
We did, yes.
I think we did. I think we did at least once. Yeah, just remember, if you have not hunted Iceborne Fatalis, you only need to beat it once, because the Plunderblade cat can steal every single part to make the armor.
That's how we did it.
If you really want to sit there and Plunderblade until you get that 1% chance Fatalis eyeball, you can in fact do it.
I saw him on the list. I'm definitely going to go after this one solo.
You're confused by the big bad of big bads doing nothing but moving back and forth.
That's Gen 1
The
Fatalis.
Gen 1 Fatalis is a lot slower, and this is also the most basic fight of Fatalis in this game. There are significantly stronger and much more crazy versions of Fatalis in Frontier.
It gets nuts. I think the community calls them Black Flame Fatalis. We'll get there eventually. If you want to solo Fatalis, I can see if I can solo him. I bet I probably can with the stuff that I have. What I do want to solo, because this is like one of my most anticipated monsters of this game, is Kuwarusapusu. I have been heavily anticipating fighting this dude. I'm trying to find him on this website, because I don't see his information anywhere.
Even the eye? Yes, the Plunderblade has a 1% chance at stealing a Fatalis eye, which is just crazy. Are the Iron Toe sneakers coming? It's a work in progress. It genuinely is a work in progress.
I don't know the best element to wear, so I'll probably just...
You who hasn't killed Fatalis once but has his armor. There you go. You figured it out.
Oh no, we've killed him like 4 times. But we did use Plunderblades. So.
Oh yeah, we have killed Fatalis. But to make the armor, we got our first kill and then went in with Plunderblades.
Alright, I want to fight this dude by myself.
Took you so many attempts to solo Fatalis, so you'd gotten 15 plus evil eyes from the double head break. That's pretty awesome, honestly. Palicos be wildin'? Yeah. Palicos are kind of crazy. Thunderblade could do that. The Meowcano is used to one-shot Fatalis as well in the speedrun, which is just insane also.
Oh, I've seen that. You sent that to me.
I did send that to you. Yeah, if you have not seen the Fatalis like world record speedrun, it's crazy. It's like 30 seconds, and it just abuses the Meowcano on the cat.
Pretty sure this was a misconception, but I do remember hearing people, well, the Black Flame was specific Fatalis that took out Shrade. That's probably fan canon. Although maybe that might be something in this game, I don't know. This game, I know, likes to do some stuff with, like, ancient civilization and, like, that kind of part of the lore that the main series doesn't really touch anymore.
What are they feeding these cats? Dude, Grandmeowster Chef's got that secret sauce.
Meth.
Yes. Your cats are on meth. Little cats hit like 20 trucks? Yeah, for sure. The way it works, for anyone who doesn't know, is the Meowcano does a ton of damage on its own. However, the snowmen that you get from the like winter events, when you put them down, anything that passes through them, they act as a particle amplifier. So you can just like multiply upon multiply the damage of the final explosion of the Meowcano to just an absurd extent.
I wonder why that happened.
I don't know, but I'm so glad that's how it works, because I think it's hilarious.
That's such an odd thing for, like, are they trying to get you to, like, throw the snowball through the snow? Like, how does that even show up in the programming?
I have no idea. Dude, game programming's just weird. I don't question it. I
trust
just love
me,
it.
I tried it. It's weird.
Is it Team Fortress 2 that can't run without the JPEG of a coconut saved somewhere in the files? No one knows why, no one knows what's bound to it, but if you remove the JPEG of the coconut, the game will not turn on. Something like that.
That's wacky. Alrighty. It's too many particle effects. Dude, so many of these areas are blocked off. Where the hell is this guy? I should have brought.
You can actually run TF2 without any of the textures. That's not surprising. TF2 relies on coconut.jpg to survive. I thought so. I was pretty sure that my info was right there. Coconut JPEG is a myth. All right, now we're getting mixed feedback from chat. I need to know if the information I'm feeding you is correct or not.
Spreading misinformation, boys.
Yeah. That's why you guys are here. That's why there's 68 of you chilling with us, listening to us spread misinformation about games we don't play. Oh, now they're saying, it runs fine without the coconut, but you need the cow. What a wonderful game.
Oh, so I can just jump off that. I don't need the rock out of the way. I knew I should have
The
brought
snowman
Psychos.
glitch is based on overloading the particle effects, which is why it works better on higher FPS. Yes, that is correct. Thank you for clarifying.
It's even tied to FPS. That's hilarious.
Yes, it is. So if you're running the game at a higher FPS, you do more damage.
That's so jank. Dude, where is this fucking lizard?
Thank you, Semantic Dragon, because I forgot about that part of it. You played MHGU with your mom in the room when she was constantly annoyed by the cats constantly meowing. I hope Austin doesn't mind me sharing this story, but I'm gonna share it. He was telling us the other day that he was playing, and he didn't realize that his mom was in the room with him. And he was watching the animation of, I think it was the Grammy Ouster chef cooking. And his, like, not knowing his mom was in the room, and he just heard her say, what the hell are you playing? What is this? They just turned and it's like, Mom, it's something very Japanese, just let it go.
Austin's mom does not understand Japanese things. Wrong button.
This is YouTube. If we don't get our misinformation from you, we'd get it from somewhere else.
CR-Volcanic. Misinformation you can trust. Dude, this bitch is hiding. There you are, you squiggly fuck. Oh, we are. Oh, you. I'm very glad I paintballed you. He is just avoiding me.
Honestly, it's the best animation for someone who doesn't know anything about Monster Hunter. Maybe. Not even complimenting the great book artistry.
We're a little bit before we had like the really good music for this map.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I don't know if you know
Great
this.
job, Connor. You hurt his feelings and now he left.
It's because I called him a squiggly fuck. Oh, do the one where you root your head in the ground and spin.
Does the snowman glitch still work? I believe so.
I don't think
it was found until. I don't think it was found until like after the game stopped being supported.
That's a cool roar.
Oh,
is this the one? Yes, this is the one! I love that attack! Yeah, I don't know if you know this, Nathan, but
oh, that was cool.
Yeah,
It just didn't.
So Frontier, because Frontier got so massive, just to kind of like take some of the mundaneness away, they actually started composing different tracks for each of the maps on different difficulty levels. So even though it's not exactly like this, there's technically like a low rank theme, a high rank theme, and a G rank theme. And the second one, or technically the high rank, though we are in high rank at the moment, for this map is phenomenal. And it's kind of like associated as this guy's theme. But I don't think those tracks happen until HR... Holy shit. I think they pop in at HR5, and we're at HR4.
Okay. Well, if you hear it kick on, let me know, and I'll actually turn my volume on stream.
This one's definitely good. The middle one is my favorite. Because that one has a flute that just goes fucking nuts.
Okay.
Yeah, do the attack again. I love that one. Legs good. This is what Chris in 6th Gen should have been. Or,
honestly, I was just thinking that
Generations.
this thing's reminding me of Laggy.
Yeah, this guy has a couple of particularly wild environment interactions and a couple of really cool event quests. So he's very weather dependent on what his moveset is, and there's a couple of maps that have like more extreme weather.
Oh, that's cool.
So he has
Someone in chat saying he has a solar beam in the sun in high rank. That's pretty cool.
He does, yeah. He also, so he's got an event quest where you can fight two of them at the same time in the desert, and they combo their sunlight refracting powers together to do like a super solar blast. And I think there's a different one that you can fight in like this very top of a tree that's very stormy, and his lightning powers get super. Yeah, there's the solar beam right there. But his
I'll see it
lightning
in 20
powers get
seconds.
crazy.
I think you showed the double one in your video. I feel like I've seen that.
Yeah, I showed that one in the Steel Oregon video, because that's where I got the inspiration for that.
That's it. That's what I'm seeing it. That's where I remember seeing it. You're hoping for Quaru and Wilds due to the weather reactivity. That'd be neat.
Literally perfect.
I'm hoping they... Look, we only have the one trailer for Wilds. We really don't know what they're planning yet. But I would love to see weather be a real mechanic.
They're kind of selling it. That if it's not, then that trailer was fucking misinformation.
I know, I've had this conversation with you. I don't know if we've had this on stream necessarily, but I think it'd be really interesting for like a weather-centric map. Or maybe like an area. Obviously, Wilds looks like it's going to be like these really big open maps. Assuming it is something similar to past games. If we look at something like World, if we look at something like Rise, I'd be really interested to see a map that just like actively changes based on either weather or season.
Yeah.
So just like, it doesn't have to be anything major, but maybe some areas are completely different, or access to different areas, places you can reach versus places you can't reach. I think that'd be interesting. So I'm down for weather or seasons or something of the sort being in Wilds. I think that'd be really cool. Obviously, like I said, we know so little about Wilds. There's so much speculation. There's so much I'd like to see in Wilds. It is a very long list. But
oh yeah.
There's lots of ideas, and just we need more information.
And the wait for that information is getting... We're getting there. We're getting close. You were a little quiet there. What was that?
Oh, sorry. Let me move my mic a little closer to my mouth. They said you can break those crystals on the ground to get an elemental damage buff.
You're right, I can. This fight's amazing. I really like this.
This thing's really cool. Like I said, no bad Leviathans.
No, I don't think there are. What would be the worst? Purple Ludroth?
Don't you dare disrespect Purple Ludroth.
I'm not even saying that. I'm saying, like, what would be the worst one?
Oh, God, hold on. Let me pull up the list of Leviathans so I don't forget any.
Oh, no, wait. We've had this conversation. It's Aurora Somnicanth. I forgot.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely Aurora Somnicanth. But other than that, I don't know any bad ones. I'm looking at the list. I don't see any bad ones other than Aurora Somnicanth.
Yeah, no.
All bangers.
Oof, that hit.
Just wait till the next trailer shows Nibblesnarf. I will lose my mind if the next trailer shows Nibblesnarf.
I'd be happy, honestly.
I'd be so happy. Oh, they're also saying you can get struck by lightning and get an elemental damage debuff if you really want to.
Ah, yeah, twist my arm, why don't you?
Magma Almudron? Magma Almudron doesn't hold a candle of being bad compared to Aurora Somnicanth.
No, at least he's like an interesting departure from the original Almudron. He's not the best fight in that game, but at least he's like... They changed Almudron in a way that was interesting enough.
It didn't invalidate the entire kit.
Yeah, no. Aurora just stinks. They took out... I've said this before. They just took out all the interesting things about Somnicanth and made it just a snake with boring ice attacks. Somnicanth has some cool personality.
Berserk Laviente's got exams in the morning. Good luck.
Good luck on your exams. Alright, this fight is fucking sick. I saw someone in the chat saying they didn't like this. Probably because I was running Lance, because he's a very big-bodied animal. This fight's sick. I was very excited for this one, and I am not disappointed.
Omelet Enjoyer says Global is a Leviathan. Yes,
Global is
and
a
Global
Leviathan.
is awesome.
Goebel's based. I love Goebel.
Global is awesome.
I love Maverick Albatron's fight, however, doesn't change the fact that it's an Agnactor replacement. Kinda.
Oh, here we go. Royal Ludroth is cool. Purple Ludroth is Royal Ludroth, but purple. Therefore, Purple Ludroth is better. That's a very based answer. Thank you.
Bro, what the fuck? I think I got another rare drop.
I really wanted Connor to make an April Fool's Day YouTube short. Just being like, reasons why Purple Ludroth is awesome. Reason number 1, he's purple. Thank you for coming. Just end the short. It's like 6 seconds long. I think you said, what? They need to be like at least 15 seconds.
I think they do,
like,
yeah.
15-second outro.
Some like early 2010s music or some shit.
Yeah.
Alright, well that was fucking
Like-
sick.
A second and a half of you saying he's purple as fast as you can, and then just the rest of it is outro.
Alright.
Global gets a lot of bad rap from people. A lot of people consider it one of the worst originals in 3rd gen. I really like Global in 3rd
Well, I hate
gen,
them.
honestly.
I hate those people.
Admittedly, Global had really bad drop rates for whatever the flasher things were called. I forget what the part was called,
remember
especially in
that.
high rank. But Global was really cool. I mean, like it can go in the ground, which is at the time it was very uncommon.
No, I love his ecology. I love how he hunts and shit.
Yeah, he's really cool. I get like it when it was underground was kind of weird just mechanically, but that never really bothered me too much. But yeah, I think Global's sick.
Alright.
And it was the first one with that body type too, and that brought along Nibble Snarf, which just makes it like that's another checkbox on the list, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, and I think Nibblesnarf, A, pretty sick. B, kind of just invalidates Cephadrome. Alright, this is another monster I definitely want to run solo, because he's I have wanted to fight Berucuros for, like, over a decade.
You're out, Athos. Have a nice night.
Have a nice night, Athos. This is one of those monsters that, when I used to check the wikis every once in a while, because there really wasn't like any videos of Frontier, so I checked the wikis every once in a while. This guy Berucuros is one of the ones I have wanted to fight, because this is the thunder flying wyvern with the whip wings. I forgot Psycho Serums again. God damn it. But yeah, this is one of those ones that like I've wanted to see what this dude does for so long.
Is this the one with the learning mechanic?
Yes.
I like this one a lot, yeah. Just because it has that, I think that's so cool.
Yeah, I was told in the chat, so there's like 3 of his quests in this one, and that each one, it's not like the AI is adaptive, it seems, but like each quest has a different AI to it, which is interesting.
Is that what it is? I thought the like move pool changed depending on what weapons were brought into the hunt.
I might be wrong, but
Homie, you're the one playing Frontier. I have no
I
idea
know.
what I'm talking about.
but I'm just telling you what I read off of chat, and they said that each quest had a different AI to it. Like, oh, that's interesting.
It's still cool, regardless.
Oh, yeah. No, like... I just love the idea of this guy. I'm hoping I enjoy the fight. I see the shadow. Are you landing, or... And I hear... There you are.
Did you make you fight Nibblesnarf weirdly early in Generation's Ultimate Village?
Yeah, they treat him as pretty low rank.
Yeah. He's just cool. He's just sandfish. What a guy. You can make him swallow bombs. That's cool. God, this thing's so cool.
I have always liked the idea of the whip-wing wyverns.
Yeah, it's a really neat mechanic.
And also, oh, he's doing like that low altitude flying, so I can still whack him pretty easy. That's nice. That's interesting that they're making him a very flying oriented, not a very ground heavy moveset.
Seeing the whip wings in motion makes you like them a lot more. That's fair.
Yeah, no, and these are...
It's really cool how they use them.
They're a little stiff sometimes, but for the most part, I think they have this animation down pretty good. There's definitely a couple of bits where they, you can see the joints kind of locking up a little bit. It's head break.
Nice.
The whips also make them look a lot bigger, too. Just kind of with all that extra stuff going off of them.
Yeah, I can see that. They make that bounding box look big.
What are you doing?
They're saying just wait till it gets enraged.
I think we're here.
So I see that it has 3 tails. Is it 3 separate tail cuts? That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be a lot of tail cuts.
Yeah, that'd be really cool for a monster to have.
Yeah, I'd guess it's probably just the center one.
That'd be my guess too, but I can dream.
That's just going from blue down to green.
His enraged dive is capable of nearly one-shotting. That's pretty cool. So you guys are saying it only has 1 tail cut. Does it still do cutting damage to the tail if you hit the ones on the side, or does it only count if you hit the one in the middle?
Ooh, he's fucking sniping me with lightning beams and shit.
Oh. Don't get hit.
Try it, man.
Put the hood up on your car and stay out of Dallas.
Interesting little arcing lightning patterns with the tail shocks. Kind of like faints you out that they're going to go in an arc and then they kind of converge.
That's neat.
Oh, that's different. Oh, shit.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what you're talking about in 20 seconds. Only counts on the middle one if you recall, because the tail cut is really hard to get. That's kind of interesting. That definitely makes that a lot harder. They're saying you're getting into the heavy hitters, so you're probably going to need better armor soon.
Not shocked. Yeah, no, I have been told over and over again that, like, Hunter Rank 5 is when this game gets kind of crazy. So, I'm prepared to start building sets off stream. Oh, shit. Fuck. time to breathe.
Big Bastion, you gotta go study for your exams this Friday. I wish you the best of luck. I believe in you. You can do it.
Yeah, good luck on your stuff, bud. Alright, into the caves. I think this is like a half cave. Why am
Children yearn for the mines.
Rocks. What the f... Alright, cool. Other entrance to the caves, then.
You didn't bring any dummy bombs with you?
I fucking guess not. We gotta get... is that entrance up there? Alright, cool. I guess I'll just go around. There we go.
Omelet Enjoyer in chat is saying, make Gogamoa armor for Hunter rank 5. Helps a lot until you can beat exotic Narga.
I'm assuming he's saying that because it's got evasion up.
The Narga does. I can't speak for what Gogamoa gives.
I know the, so the low rank Gogo gives evasion, so I'm just assuming that you get more evasion with the high rank version, which wouldn't shock me.
They're also asking what armor you're wearing. I'm pretty sure it's still Ruko, right?
Yeah, it's just full Ruko. Unupgraded. I want to know. Damn, dog, that's wild. He goes in rage and opens up with a potential one-shot attack. Ah, son of a bitch.
It's like a Tio pulling a roar into nuke combo.
Shoot.
This thing would rather die than be captured. That's pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, he can take himself out. Oh, dude, what the hell? Alrighty. I definitely gotta start packing more maxes and ancients too.
They're also saying that the Narga is farmable with the Ruko armor. It's a grind and steep learning curve, but it's more than doable.
Okay.
They're saying it adapted to you.
It definitely feels like it. He changed up his battle plan.
What are you doing? Take the boomerangs.
I don't know what to do with the boomerangs.
Throw them, dumbass. Look at all that missed potential damage. Just sitting in the box. They're saying that if you stick with the Ruko armor for too long, Doragyurosu will get really difficult.
Might be an elemental thing. Yeah, no, I've been asking like when the good time is to start making new shit because I didn't want to. I figured this was gonna fall off eventually. It definitely feels like I'm hitting this, like I'm cresting like right up against that spot, like right around now. This thing's tough.
Kerm is saying you can see your flashing item bar that you can transcend. Kind of forgot what it does, but it does something good.
Okay.
I'll take your word for it, Kerm.
Ah, jeez.
The hunter noises are so funny. Yeah, they kind of are.
Alright, I have transcended. I don't know what that means.
Me after drinking 5-hour energies and entering the forbidden hour of the day.
I think that's just your heart stopping.
The forbidden hour. Sounds like now that you've transcended, you just need to attack it.
Oh!
Until you get Hexa Flash.
His bite attack is reducing my weapon sharpness.
Nate, you better not have. You'll never know, Bailey. You have no idea how many 5-hour energies I can drink at a time. Transcend animation has iframes. For now, it will only For now, it will only buff defense for a little bit.
I'll take it. I feel like he can't have too much health left. I was not expecting his bite attack to reduce my weapon sharpness.
That's neat.
Oh yeah, no, it corrodes it down to nothing. Now, thankfully, he knocked me right next to a door. Can you drink 2.5-hour energy drinks?
Drink 2 5-hour energy drinks. I mean, you can.
I don't know if I'd recommend it. Oh, that's got a lingering
See,
hit
better.
bonus.
The real question is that 10 hours of energy? Or is that 5 hours of double energy?
It's unhealthy, is what it is. I never knew it reduces sharpness. Yeah, no, like to nothing. It's crazy.
Really interesting.
Oh, you just gonna...
It's pain, Nate. Oh, Sing's here. Hi, Sing.
Hey, get out.
Chat, I should probably preface, because a lot of you seem concerned about my health. I have never in my life had a 5-hour energy. Literally never.
Nah, it's just a joke. You go to the forbidden hour. Alright, max sharpness, so I don't fucking bounce anymore. This fight started so well. I think the adaptability AI kicked in, and I'm getting kinda rocked. I know I don't have guard up.
They're saying Transcend is good. You should use it through HR5 and 6. When you activate it, the animation gives you iframes, so you can use it to dodge big one-shot moves.
Okay, cool.
Fun fact, a slap in the face is cheaper than 5-hour energy. After the 99th cup of coffee, you start seeing weird shit.
It's a Futurama
Episode
reference.
be a bone boy, you have to drink only water. I'm pretty sure, yeah. All of us are really just water drinkers.
Yeah, I mean, Austin drinks a whole bunch of stuff.
That's fair. He's definitely the most diverse of the group.
Yeah, and not even just alcohol. He just likes a whole bunch of different drinks. Dog, this fight started off so well.
It learned.
It didn't know, like, actually. Oh, that was the drop kick. Alright. Third lifetime.
Me when I've been up for 42 hours and start seeing the hat, man.
I can't imagine he has too much health left. I really hope he doesn't have too much health left.
Your dad used to drink a concerning amount of 5-hour energies. I have a coworker who drinks a concerning amount of 5-hour energies. I usually give her a lot of shit for it. I'm trying to get her to be slightly healthier. You must drink milk. Milk is good for bones. I actually love milk. I drink milk all the time.
Same.
Sam's recently broadened his horizons to unsweetened tea. Sam would drink unsweetened tea.
Oh, that's a limp. Thank God.
Nice. Frontier looks hard. He is a tiny bit underleveled for this fight, and it is rocking his socks.
To be fair, I am literally fighting the learning monster.
Yeah, that too.
People were saying it's like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of quests, different AI. I'm like, oh okay, so there's one that's like specifically better for different fights and whatnot. I'm like, okay, this is going like kind of well. Then he started changing. They weren't lying. He learns. Like, this is tough.
They're saying trap it.
I did not bring traps, but I know what happens if you do trap them.
Preference, chalky milk or strawberry milk? Strawberry for sure. Strawberry milk is the best. I will say I do try to not drink strawberry milk too often. I usually just drink straight milk. But definitely strawberry milk over chocolate. 100%.
I just need Bird Boy to go down.
You love both, but strawberry slaps? Strawberry slaps for sure.
Be careful.
You're lactose intolerant? I'm very sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it sucks. He's... Again. Haven't slept yet. 6. Max sharpness. Milk on the rocks.
Milk on the rocks. I hate that so much.
Yeah, that's foul. Take that back.
That's so true.
Say you're sorry.
If you do enough damage while Transcend is active, you can use it to do a special attack that deals a ton of damage.
I've seen
Like,
that.
it can skip a big chunk of the fight, so use it against exotics. That's good to know. Do you just suck the milk out of the cow? No, I milk my strawberries every morning, so it's fresh.
Ah, those whips. Alright, not too much damage.
Oh, I just saw you get whipped.
Yeah, a couple of times.
They're asking the name of the monster.
Berucuros.
I remember when that Pilk meme was going around. Pepsi plus milk. Yeah, that's a thing for some reason. My grandparents used to drink Moxie with milk, which is still just insane to me.
Damn.
That stands as one of the weirdest things I've ever seen someone drink, was Moxie and milk.
Woo! Alright, that one gave me a run for my money.
Nice.
But he is dead. That's tough. With guard up, with guard up, that's definitely slightly better, because he has a couple of unblockables. But, yeah, no, that's sick, dude. He starts off, and I was a little disappointed with this. Like, he starts off, like, really tame, and then he never gets, like, ridiculous. But he just gets smarter, and he gets a little bit better, and he gets a little bit better at, like, picking out your weak points, and he gets a little bit better with punishing, and the moveset just kind of, like, gradually expands every little bit. I'm like, oh, this is getting a little harder, and this is getting, like, the progression of difficulty is very unique to this creature. I don't, like, there's monsters with, like, different stages and everything, but, like, the way he just kind of expands on how smart he gets is... It's subtle, but you can feel it happening, and that was impressive.
That's really cool.
Older Murdoch said, congratulations, you beat Ed Sheeran. Dude, I wish.
Reddit says he's done with Frontier at this point. He's DC'd too many times, and he's getting angry.
Probably for the best,
That is
buddy.
Understandable.
And I got another jewel.
Nice.
Oh, the item box is full. Okay, then I should just, okay. And finish.
Oh, interesting. Guard up is built into Guard +2 if you want to get it.
Okay, cool.
That's good to know.
That's very convenient as well. He did not disappoint. No, I am not disappointed. That was, quite a good challenge. Yeah. I assume I have to talk to somebody to get my, item. Oh, you know what? It's probably this lady sells, like, the bigger item boxes. Is this it? No, that's, books. Storage guard expert.
Local Espinasse says they can show you how to get more space.
Okay. Alright. I don't know if it was that one. I bought like a... Alright, I got it. It was just a book I had to buy.
Those whips do not have an evolutionary advantage. They're just for beating ass.
Oh, did I store? Shoot. I want that back. And I gotta take out those and fill out those. Yeah, dude, I was almost out of megas.
Alright, I think this is the point where I need to go to bed. Unfortunately,
probably not be too far behind you.
I can't hang out too much longer tonight. I do have work in the morning.
For sure. Yeah, no, I've been going since 6, so it's been 4.5 hours. And we just ended up like a really good fight. I might even, I might wrap, honestly.
That's fair.
Yeah, no, if you're gonna, yeah, I think this is a good time to wrap, because that was a really good ending fight, I think. Like a solo challenge. Yeah, I think this is a good time. I think this is a good call. But, alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a good 4.5 hours. I think we're gonna wrap up the stream right about here. We're gonna call it. I appreciate you guys coming out. I appreciate your patience through technical errors. And we got that all sorted out, which is great. We are in HR4. Some really sick monsters right off the bat. Nono Rugaran was a lot of cool. Flaming Espinas was cool. And then back-to-back with Quarasapusu and Betacuros, which were two monsters I was very eagerly anticipating, which I've been looking forward to for several years, and had two really, really good fights with. Don't forget the login points. Sure. Alrighty. But I think it is about that time. Now, I'll announce it again tomorrow. We are going to be doing a Bone Boy stream on Friday night instead of Saturday, because Nate's going to be heading out Sunday morning, so we want to get this done. In addition to continuing through Iceborne, we are going to begin Friday's Bone Boy stream with the high-rank Arch-Tempered Kolv Taroth Siege. So we're going to run that. We're going to have a good time with it. And Austin is looking to go back over and do like a full in-depth tier list of the world base game monsters. So we want to get Kolv Taroth on that list. So we're going to start Friday stream with Kolv Taroth. And then we're going to continue on through Iceborne after that. Probably not going to be a super late night because Nathan and I have plans Saturday morning. They're not like super duper early Saturday morning. But yeah, so look forward to that on Friday. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for donations and for likes and for views and all the little stuff that you guys do to benefit the channel. Love you guys. Take care. Have a good night.
Night, everyone.